Let's go, chat. Let's go. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to day 155. Man, I've been grinding today and I have a lot to show you guys. First of all, we are doing a sprint right off the start of the stream here. As you guys can see, I actually have been working since 6 a.m. this morning, and I've started a little bit of a Twitter war with Anthropic, because as you guys can see here, I've been working all morning and I've only been using Codex, and I was using Claude Code all week this week, and the outages have been absolutely insane. So I've actually canceled my $200 Claude Max subscription, and I've actually made a little bit of a big deal of it on Twitter, because I don't think that it's fair that a company that you're paying $200 for a month all of a sudden adjusts their rate limits and has a bunch of 529 errors. It's not fair. It's not fair to your customers. So I've drawn some attention to this on X. I'm going to show you a little bit about what I've been up to this morning, but I did cancel this subscription, and you guys can see it here on X. But here it is. I canceled my Claude Max 20X subscription. But how is it going, chat? It's good to see you guys. We have a lot to do today. So the biggest thing that I've been working on so far this morning is we are going to be working for the next 90 minutes. We're going to do a 90-minute sprint on the BridgeBench build out. Let me get the chill music on here. But BridgeBench, sorry about that, a little bit loud there probably. But let me turn the music down a little bit, and I'm going to talk a little bit about what we're going to be doing. And let me pull up the chat here as well. But we have a lot to do, because with BridgeBench, as you guys know, Elon Musk reposted BridgeBench. It gains a ton of traction. It's basically a huge marketing and credibility play, because what we're building is the #1 vibe coding benchmark in the world. That is the goal. We want to create something that is so useful and so good to help vibe coders be able to judge AI models, that every time there's a new model release, they know that they're going to bridgebench.ai, they're going to BridgeMind. So I want to give you a quick update here. The Gato said that they adjusted drastically, 100%. Super Combo said, we've been post-grinding, yeah, 100%. What's your backup from Codex? You mean like, what would I use if I didn't have Codex? Is that your question? But let me show you guys what I've been doing. So we're gonna work for the next 90 minutes on BridgeBench. So this is BridgeBench V2, and the only models, I have a little bit of an issue here that I'm gonna show you, but this is what I've built. This is bridgebench.ai, and I'll show this to you guys here and give you a quick rundown. But this is no joke. This is a really solid benchmarking system, and you can see here there's an issue that we're going to be working on right at the start of the stream. Minimax M2.7, you can see scored 2.4 on security, but there's a reason for that. But look at this. So right now there's a couple benchmarks that are going to be coming soon, but we're measuring security and speed. Yesterday we were working on the security benchmark, and you can literally look at these models. And for example, Claude Sonnet 4.6 is the best model in the world at security when doing vibe coding. You can see here we have an AI model that's able to literally review the results and review how the model performed and make commentary, and then also break down the domain performance, and then you can actually look at all the tasks. So this is like in an effort for transparency. What we're trying to do is we're trying to be able to show people, okay, this is how the model works, this is where it's performing well, and this is the goal. We're going to create an incredibly useful vibe coding benchmark for models. So you can go check it out, bridgebench.ai. But this is what I did. I actually added in the logic so that when you run these models through the tests, it does this AI commentary. So you can see the AI commentary for GPT 5.4 is GPT 5.4 is strong on security-oriented validation and policy logic with excellent results in sanitization and access control. So we're able to see not just, oh, it scored 80 on Sweetbench, but we can actually see category by category in these benchmarks associated with vibe coding how these models are performing. So for example, hey, right now the best model for security is Claude Sonnet 4.6. So that's what I've been working on. But let me pull up the chat here. I do have the chat pulled up, but I actually want to take a couple questions here. What's the treadmill you bought? I want a similar one. I got one. It's called a Bonow, B-O-N-O-W. It was just off of Amazon. GG7 said it looks good. Thank you, man. Yes, so Tanthian said, have you tried GLM 5.1 via the ZAI coding plan? So yes, so we are going to be testing out the newly released GLM 5.1 model today. It's only available inside of a coding plan, so you have to literally use it inside of a coding plan. I did buy one prior to the stream so that we can test it out. We're waiting for the OpenRouter release. It could be released on OpenRouter during this stream. We'll kind of keep up to date on that. I still don't see anything from GLM, but we definitely want to test that out. Look at Claude Mythos. Yeah, Claude Mythos, I did make a post on it. It's just a leak. It's just a leak right now. But Claude Mythos is being rumored. This came out. I made a post about it. I'll kind of like tell you guys what I did. I'm gonna like my own post. But look at this. So Claude Mythos just leaked. So they said that we have finished training a new AI model, Claude Mythos. It's by far the most powerful AI model we've ever developed. Okay, and this is it's March 2026. This is leaked. And apparently Claude could potentially have a new model coming that we didn't expect, okay? This was leaked, so we don't know how accurate this is, but it looks like Claude could potentially have a new model class coming that's above Opus. Okay, so Claude Mythos is what they're calling it. And they said we have finished training a new AI model, Claude Mythos. It's by far the most powerful AI model we've ever developed. So, you know, if Claude can get their plans back on track, if they start rug pulling us or bridge pulling us, you know, on these rate limits, you know, we'll go back, we'll renew our subscription. But for right now, I think a statement needs to be made of like, yeah, Codex is also good, and we can use Codex in the meantime, but you can't just rug pull people on rate limits. You know, this is a tool that people use for their livelihood. It's a tool that people are using for their full-time jobs, for their businesses. You can't just all of a sudden pull token usage out from under people, right? So that's not cool, and I'm not going to support that. I'm not going to stand for it. So we're making a statement. We're canceling our Claude Max subscriptions, and you know, that's that. So, all right. Somebody said it sounds like it's already been rolling out to some. I don't know about that. We need the NVIDIA Rubin chips to ramp up production and being sent out. Yeah, 100%. So those are going to definitely, once we get online with these new chips, it is going to be good. So I do want to address something real quick. So for the next 90 minutes, we are going to be working on BridgeBench and adding in more of these benchmarks. We've significantly improved BridgeBench, but we have to take it to the next level, okay? So I'm going to do Control-Shift-B. This is a new browser tool inside of BridgeSpace. This launched yesterday. So if you do Command-Shift-B, you can now just open up a browser inside of BridgeSpace, which is very, very nice. So you guys can see here. Can I move this around? Does this work now? Okay, nice. Okay, that is actually so nice, chat. So literally, here we now have a browser inside of BridgeSpace. So you guys can see this came out yesterday. We're gonna improve it more today and ship out, you know, BridgeSpace 2.2.10. But let's see this here. So you can see here the security, and the biggest issue that we have right now is Minimax M2.7. Do you guys see how it has a score of 2.4? That's obviously not true. There's issues with it that we need to solve. So let's just kind of visit this for a second. And I'm actually gonna change the model here. I'm gonna change it to 5.4 extra high. And let's launch BridgeSpace. I actually don't have, or BridgeVoice. I don't have BridgeVoice opened up yet. So let's launch BridgeVoice real quick. And let's get signed in so we get our voice to text tool loading in. And that's going to be much better. And let's get some of these agents working for us. There's a ton of models that still need to be indexed on BridgeBench, but we need to get started somewhere. I need you to do an in-depth review of the issue that we are having with running Minimax M2.7. I need you to do a complete review of what's happening and why the score was a 2.7, as obviously that is not accurate. What is causing this bug in the benchmarking? I need you to identify it and then fix it and then run Minimax M2.7 through the benchmark again. All right, so we're gonna drop that in. So we need to run Minimax M2.7 through the benchmark. But yes, so this is super, super helpful for vibe coders. It's a benchmark where every time a new model comes out, we're able to benchmark these models. GLM 5.1, yes, so GLM 5.1, somebody said I need a step counter. Let's get a step counter, but it's gonna be on my Apple Watch, okay? I need you to start an indoor walking workout. Okay. Also, guys, at 300 likes, I am going to be doing a piano performance. So if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Do you see the new limits? What new limit for what? So this looks good, but this is going to be the focus for the next 90 minutes, or I guess we have 80 minutes left after the intros and everything. But it's very, very simple to benchmark a new model. So you can see here, GLM 5. Let's benchmark GLM 5 real quick. And then GLM 5.1, as soon as it's available, we'll integrate it. But I don't think it's available via the API right now. I need you to run GLM 5 through the benchmark. It didn't work. Make sure you run it through and then add it to the BridgeBench UI with the results. Okay, so let's add this, and then we'll ship this out. And pretty much the strategy here is, I'm trying to position, this is about market positioning, okay? So BridgeMind at this point is a very strong vibe coding brand, an agentic coding brand. What I like to say is it's the home of the vibe coding movement, So that's what it is. And, when I think about BridgeMind, I think about what is BridgeMind gonna look like a year, 2 years from now. So like right now, this is very, very important for the positioning of BridgeMind in the space. We need to have the world's best vibe coding benchmark so that with every model release, people come to BridgeBench, people come to BridgeMind to evaluate how these models are performing. It's very important for the success of BridgeMind. So right now we're trying to get Minimax M2.7 as well as GLM5 through BridgeBench, but you guys can see here that we're having some issues running these Chinese models through. Claude cooked too much. Black Bill, what's up? What treadmill did I buy, by the way? It's a Bonow, B-O-N-O-W. Crit Sifa, how's it going? What's up? What do you think of the new leaked model called Claude Mythos? Yes, so I did see that. I made a post about it, so this is what people are talking about in the chat. So we have finished training a new model, Claude Mythos. It's by far the most powerful AI model we've ever developed. And here's the thing, though. Is this going to release on Monday? Is this going to release on Monday? Because if it doesn't release on Monday, I don't know when it's going to release, because it's literally, what is it? It says 03/2026, and it is the end of the quarter. Did I cancel my Claude subscription? Yes, I did. Yeah, because it's not fair that they're basically rug pulling everyone on tokens, and I made a pretty big deal about it on X. I basically have been calling everybody to cancel their Claude subscription. You guys will think this is funny. I literally made a post, right? Look at this. I made a post, which is a tutorial on how to cancel your Claude Code subscription. Look at this, it's kind of funny. It got 5,000 views. Look at this.
How to cancel your Claude Code subscription. The first thing to do is go to claude.ai/settings/billing. That's right, and go over here and cancel your Claude Code subscription. As you can see, I just canceled my subscription. I was on the Max plan and I just canceled it, but I'm also going to be canceling my BridgeMind team plan in this video. So let's go over there, and as you can see here, I'm now at claude.ai, and
this
all
is
you have
hilarious.
to do is click the cancel button here, and I'm going to review that I encountered rate limits too frequently.
All right, sorry guys, hold on. All right, hold on, guys. I'm getting a call. I'm gonna have to take this. Sorry, guys. Give me a second here. I'm gonna mute my mic. Oh my gosh. Hey, Dario. Yeah, you saw the X post this morning. Yeah, listen. Here's how it is, okay, Dario. We're not gonna have it with all of this. We're not gonna allow you to basically rug pull everyone and pull the rate limits out from under us. We're used to the limits. You've given us these limits. We pay money for these limits. These are the limits that we expect. And to just rug pull everyone, to rug pull all of their customers isn't really fair. So, yeah, I'm not gonna support that. So I'm switching to Codex. And if you guys adjust the rate limits, then I'll go back on. I'll resubscribe. I'll make an announcement that I've resubscribed. But until the rate limits are fixed, I'm gonna say stay unsubscribed. This is a protest. All right, you don't have control over us. All right, there's competition for a reason. Okay, and I'm switching to Codex. I'm switching to GPT 5.4. So, yeah, you're not gonna control us, Dario. You're not gonna have power over us. So you can, you know where to stick your 50 racks. All right, I'm not gonna do a reversal on X. Okay, I don't want your 50 bands. Okay, no, I'm hanging up on you. Shut up. Let me know when the rate limits are fixed. All right, sorry guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, so let's get back to this. So this one here, so Minimax M2.7. So what was the issue here? Did it fix this? I switched it to extra high. Output a 1-sentence summary of the current status. Oops, put it over here. All right, so this is what we're working on right now. So this is BridgeBench. So this is basically we're trying to build the best vibe coding benchmark. It performed very well initially. Elon Musk reposted it, so we're basically re-benchmarking it. I'll show you guys how it works. We'll run, actually, let's do that. Let's run XAI models through it. I now want you to run Grok 4.20 through the security benchmark, and then update the BridgeBench UI to add in the model with its data and results. Okay, so you guys will get to see how this works. So literally, for example, and it's very transparent now. So you can see here, if we go to security, you can literally see in depth, first of all, the rankings of these models. So the best model for security is actually Claude Sonnet 4.6. I was surprised. Opus 4.6 is down here at 81.6, okay? So this is going to give us a much more in-depth view of how these models actually perform when they are... All right, hold on here. All right. So it's going to give us a look at how these models are performing, not when they're just like, oh, we put it in the sweet benchmark and here it is, right? It's going to give us an actual view of how they perform. Hold on here, chat. Let me fix this. All right, hold on 1 second, chat. I got to do something real quick. All right, where in the world are they? Hold on. Wait, what are you talking about, Deke? Yeah, I don't want to be an influencer. All right, let me show you this. So right now we're putting Jill M5 and we're putting Grok 4.2 through the benchmark. I do want to check. I want to find this. Geez, what is wrong with this? I use Comet a lot more. I don't know if you guys have know about this, but I've been starting to use Comet more and more lately. All right. Claude Code reduced their free tier limits. They reduced their everything limits. They literally reduced everything, and it's so frustrating because it's just like, hey, it's not fair that we're spending all this money and they just think that we will just like kind of deal with it and, you know, do what they want and just be good boys and like, oh, we can do whatever we want with you guys. It's like, no, like that's the reason that competition exists, and we're not going to sit back and allow Claude to take advantage of us in terms of like, oh, now your rate limits are like cut in half and the performance is terrible. So unless they're releasing, you know, some new model, that it's Claude Mythos, which is being rumored, that's basically even better than, it's basically rumored to be better than Opus. It's a tier over Opus. So we'll see if that's true. But I don't know. I think that could just be a leak. If it is true, it literally is going to be like early next week when that's going to come out. It's expected like Monday, because the article that was leaked, it literally said Monday in it. Like I think it was the 31st. Isn't that Monday? Or it said 03, which just means that it is going to be. It's going to be what? When's the 31st? What day is the 31st, chat? Google heavily nerfed it and introduced a new usage system. It's much lower now, but still fair for what you pay. If you think OpenAI won't do it next, you're naive. They're not even viable to this date. I mean, here's the thing is we'll see what happens, but that's, I mean, they can't just lower the usage rates. But people are saying that, yeah, people in the chat are basically saying that all the companies are going to do it, which people have been saying for a long time. When is the end of March? What day is that? Let's look at the calendar. All right, end of March. So Monday or Tuesday, which would line up. It could potentially be, yeah, so 03 can either be this month or quarter 3. Yeah, true. but would they have released it for Q3? I don't know. Okay, BridgeBench's Minimax integration bugs were partly fixed, but the real blocker is that Minimax M2.7 burns almost the entire output budget on reasoning for full security bench params and actually never emits visible codes. The benchmark is still mostly no-code failures. Could we just expand the budget? That way we could get the output. All right, so right now the issue here with the Minimax M2.7 is that it's just it's not, there's like a budget that we put, right? And I think it's going over the budget. Okay, let's do this and then test it. So we're gonna test it. We're gonna see if we can get M2.7. Right now it's at 2.4, which is obviously an issue with the benchmark. D-Side Drew said 03 means March. Go see any of their other docs. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you, Drew. Thank you, Drew. Is Gemini good in vibe coding? Well, let's actually put it through the benchmark. So you guys see this security benchmark? Let's put Gemini 3.1 Pro through this. And this is what I've been working on. Like, it's, you know, it's interesting because when you're vibe coding, a lot of people, they're like, what are you working on? What are you working on? What are you working on? Right? And the thing is I'll work for a while and I kind of have my own workflow. And I'll be working in these terminals and people will have not really a good clear idea of what I'm working on. But now is the point where we made so much progress on BridgeBench V2 that now we're actually able to show it. So check this out. Let's test this over here. So let's go over to this one. I now want you to test Gemini 3.1 Pro through BridgeBench. Do not look at my environment variables files, but know that I have set the Google API key correctly. I now want you to test Gemini 3.1 Pro in both the speed bench as well as the security bench. Wait, I think that it's already in. Is it already in speed bench? Let's check. So this is speed. So Gemini 3.1 Pro. Okay, it's already speed. Actually, never mind. It's already in the speed benchmark. You can forget about that. So look at this, guys. Don't leave Grok out of, look at how fast this model is. Grok 4.2 reasoning, 284 tokens per second. It is lightning fast. Ultimate Shot said, hey, Bridge, if you review that last prompt on the Minimax M2.7, it looks like doing a condensed security test specifically for that model, just an FYI. Wait, what do you mean? Well, it is, yeah, it's supposed to do that. Do you have your benchmark parameters public? Data Sherpa, I've actually been considering making BridgeBench V2 open source. As you guys know, like when we initially did, okay, wait, hold up. Note that I actually changed the API key. I had to rotate it because you revealed it. And I had to rotate it while that test was going on. So I actually need you to rerun this using the X API integration. Rerun it, try that again. Make sure that you do not look at my environment variables. That should be like so obvious. I need you to make sure that each repo in this directory properly is set so that the agent's MD file that Codex reads, make sure to never look in my environment variables file. Update all of the MDs in the BridgeMind repositories, update all of their agent MD files to ensure that they never look or reveal at the .env contents. And I'm going to drop in BridgeBench. I'm going to drop in BridgeBench UI. There's so many repositories that need this. BridgeMind API. Okay, so I'm just going to drop this in. We'll move this one over here. Hopefully it doesn't expose the environment variables, but this is what we're working on. There is a Codex plugin that keeps keys secret. Which one is it? Kritzva said, I hate when it exposes it. It's insane. Yeah, it did expose them. I did rotate it though. Okay, you need to make a context bench where all the models get asked a simple question and the answer is document is somewhere inside a 200 to 500K document, needle in a haystack style. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, D-Side Drew? Danny Boy said that is the issue with LLMs. They do not see difference between commands and data. That is why prompt injection is possible and leaking of ENV data. Well, the actual reason that happened, Danny Boy, is because my agent MD files don't have anything in it to make sure that it doesn't actually go in and read my environment variable files. That's more of a skill issue because it's like, hey, I should have had that in there from the get-go, but I didn't, right? So it obviously had that issue. Another thing that we're gonna be looking at, let's actually go over here real quick. So I do have this running. Let's open up the local version of BridgeSpace. So here, if I do Command-Shift-B, we're gonna open up a browser, and I wanna show you guys like an interesting bug that we're gonna try and solve. So do you guys see how this is like, I can go to BridgeMind.ai and it loads in perfectly inside of BridgeSpace, which is it's fantastic, right? But the issue is that now if I go and I put in localhost, it just like doesn't load. It never loads. It won't load. So if I try this again, Go over here, localhost port 3000. It never loads, right? It never loads. So we definitely want to solve this. Also, you guys just saw another bug, which was when I did a drag and drop, it literally crashed it with the browser. So let's drop this into, I think this is a good task. Let's launch some more terminals here. And this is one thing that I actually do like about Codex is because it thinks longer, because it thinks harder, you actually end up getting to launch more terminals at once rather than working on like a singular terminal. So we're running medium fast, we're running extra high fast, extra high. This is gonna be, let's actually switch this. I think that this is only gonna be, let's run extra high, let's do that. And I'm gonna drop in BridgeSpace, sorry. I need you to do an in-depth review of the logs that you see here. Do an in-depth review because when I dragged and dropped a browser pane to create a new workspace with that browser pane, it crashed the apps and it gave me these logs. Would you do an in-depth review of this and identify what is causing this bug and fix it so that this does not happen again? Okay, so let's now open this back up and can we go, yeah, we can just go back to the logs right here. It panicked. It literally said that the main panicked. So we're gonna fix this with a GPT 5.4 extra high. And yeah, I mean, I'm not using Codex today, or I'm not using Claude Code today because it's not reliable. I'm not gonna be using something that's not reliable and that's, you know, they're decreasing their rate limits. I'm not gonna use that. Extra high versus high is hardly no difference. Okay, I'll move to high then. Thank you for that recommendation. So yeah, so this is Codex. I don't use Codex usually. Drew said, so the context bench would be giving a model a huge document and their job is to read the entire thing and answer questions from the document to test their fall off over large context tasks. That's actually a really good point. I'm gonna drop that in. Thank you, Drew. Drew in the chat. Would you review this comment from Drew in the chat? What he is proposing is a context benchmark that basically gives the models huge context and will evaluate their ability to be accurate over large contexts. Review this in complete depth and identify what that would look like and any ideas that you have for that. Okay, Super Combo Gamer just dropped in. Valentino said no Claude Code today. Yeah, it's like crashing on me, giving 500 errors. Okay, so here is, what is this? So this is, so Myastra Mythos pages.dev. So this is the Mythos model. So this is, okay, shout out to Super Combo Gamer, first of all, for finding this. So this is the article. Where is this, like, so this is a leaked article. And, let's see here. So it says Claude Mythos. We have finished training a new AI model, Claude Mythos. It's by far the most powerful AI we've ever developed. Shout out to Super Combo. This is why Super Combo is, you know, he's a valuable member of the community. So thank you, Super Combo. He literally just found this article. So it says Mythos is a new name for a new tier of model, larger and more intelligent than our Opus models, which were until now our most powerful. We choose the name to invoke the deep connective tissue that links together knowledge and ideas. Compared to our previous best model, Claude Opus 4.6, Mythos gets dramatically higher scores on tests of software coding, academic reasoning, and cybersecurity, among others. In preparing to release Claude Mythos, we want to act with extra caution and understand the risks it poses, even beyond what we learned in our own testing. In particular, we want to understand the model's potential near-term risks in the realm of cybersecurity and share the results to help cyber defenders prepare. Mythos is also a large, compute-intensive model. It's very expensive for us to serve, and it will be very expensive for our customers to use. We're working to make the model much more efficient before any general release. For those reasons, we're taking a slower, more gradual approach to releasing Mythos than we have with our other models. We're beginning with a small number of early access customers who will explore the model's cybersecurity applications and report back what they find. A head start. This is insane, chat. So this is a leaked article. You guys are seeing this for the first time here. This is leaked. A head start for cybersecurity. We have written several items in recent months about the rapid progress in AI model cybersecurity skills that can be used for good or for ill. We've documented the ways in which models can be used to rapidly discover vulnerabilities in code bases. We've also shown how they're already being used to commit large-scale cyber attacks. Although Mythos is currently far ahead of any other AI model in cyber capabilities, it presages an upcoming wave of models that can exploit vulnerabilities in ways that far outpace the efforts of our defenders. That's insane. That is insane. Yeah, so this is, they literally say it's going to be insanely expensive. That's why our release plan for Mythos focuses on cyber defenders. We're releasing it in early access to organizations, giving them a head start and improving the robustness of their code bases against the impending wave of AI-driven exploits. That's insane. And then they have a little bit at the end there. So that's crazy. Let me, let's make an X post about this. You know, guys, that's one thing that you get to see as part of the journey is that, you know, BridgeMind at this point, we're very big on X. It's a huge marketing play that we have, so we have to be able to do this. So let's release this. Let's start to draw some attention to this on X. So let's just drop in the entire thread here. All right, that's crazy. What do you guys think of that, Claude Mythos? Drew is saying, I doubt this is a leak. There's 2 models. V2 Cappy. Wait, why is it literally you can switch between 2? Help me understand this. So wait, is this debunked or is this legit, chat? The writing style seems very unprofessional and not Anthropic-like. Okay, I don't know, chat. Can we do a report? What is I don't want to post something that's not legit. What's the status of that? Yeah, maybe this is why their limits are lower. I don't know. They're running this massive model. I don't know about this. Okay, let's get back to this here. These are all still working. So one thing about Codex is it does work for a lot longer. You can see that it's working at the 11 minutes, 11 minutes, 10 minutes, 2 minutes. M2.7. Okay. This is the Grok 4.2 one. Great work. Now add it to other repositories as well and ensure that the agents.md file has these included instructions. Deke said this seems rather fake, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, then we're not going to post about it, but that's definitely something interesting. Also, chat, let's lower the desk down a little bit. I did 38 minutes on the treadmill, so let's stop the treadmill for a second here. All right, let's move this down. All right, so we're doing a bridge bench sprint. Might be a rough draft, potentially, yeah. I mean, it looks legit to me, honestly. We'll see, though. Definitely interesting. Okay. What do you think? What is better? Codex 5.3 or GLM 5.1 for coding? Well, GLM 5.1 is not yet available in OpenRouter or via the API. The only place that it's available is inside the GLM coding pan, which I did buy. If you guys want to see GLM 5.1, let's actually just go over here. So I did buy this plan, so I should have access here. GLM. So I did buy this plan so that we could test it out. So here's what it is. So GLM 5.1. Here's pretty much what they say. They said Opus 4.6 is at 47.9, GLM 5.1 45.3, and then GLM 5 is at 35.4. So they did make a significant improvement there. I did get a coding plan here, okay? I did get a coding plan, as you guys can see, for GLM 5.1 so that we could test it. But the problem is it's still not available in the API yet. Like, if we go here, you can see that it's not available in the API. The only place that GLM 5.1 is currently available is in their actual coding plan, okay? So we can test it inside the chat, like, hello, is this GLM 5? Or no, it's gonna redirect me over there. Okay, can I change this to GLM 5.1? Let's see here. Test it via OpenCode CLI. I don't think it's gonna work in OpenCode either. Okay, all right, it's all Chinese. All right, that's great. Okay, chat.z.ai. All right, it's still not available even here. I have the coding plan, So I don't know why it's not showing for me. More models that... I literally bought the coding plan. Yeah, we'll see, chat. I don't know about all this. We'll see. Let's give it some time. Let's let them release it in the API first, and then we'll test it. Use it in open code? You can't, because it's not available in the API yet. Only in the z.ai CLI, coding CLI? Oh, shoot. Okay, apparently it's only in the... Okay, thank you, Super Combo. So ZAI CLI. So apparently there's a CLI. Is there a z.ai CLI tool? So we're going to see if we can get this GLM 5.1 working. It's not available, so I do have the coding plan. I'm waiting for it to actually come out in the API so that we can put it through BridgeBench. But what we're working on for the next, we've got less than 60 minutes now on this sprint, is we're looking to deploy updates for BridgeBench. You guys can see here, BridgeBench, you can go check it out at bridgebench.ai, but it's very important that we get this benchmark working. This is going to be the leading vibe coding benchmark, and every time new models come out, it literally will break down not just like, oh, it did this well on you know, the SWE bench, but it actually breaks it down for things like security, speed, UI, algorithms, debugging, refactoring, and generation. But we have to actually rebuild this from scratch. There's a lot that I learned in V1 for BridgeBench, and now I want to take it to the next level. Also, look here. Is this XAI? Is this done yet? Okay, it looks like this is done. It did merge this. Let's open up our local host here. Let's go to localhost 3005, and let's see if XAI was added here. Okay, wow, check this out, chat. So yes, so security, look at this, chat. So Grok 4.2 for security is all the way down here. It ranks, yeah, 4.2, Grok 4.2 at 76.3 here on security. Oh, okay. Okay, Super Combo just dropped this in. Okay. Cool. Okay, so here's where you can use GLM 5.1. Cool. Oh, you can actually use it inside of Claude? Okay, hold on here. All right. So let's launch Claude real quick here. Got to do multiple agents in Grok 4.2. A lot of people were complaining about that, though. Okay, great work. For Grok 4.2, which model did you actually test? Did you test the reasoning model, the non-reasoning model? Which one did you test? Okay. So Minimax M2.7 is still being benchmarked. Let's launch Claude real quick, and then I'll just literally give this. I'll say, hold on here. Review this in complete depth and help me configure my Claude settings so that it is hooked up with GLM 5.1 so that we can use GLM 5.1 via Claude Code. Okay, so because I think that, I mean, if we literally change, so on z.ai, you can actually use it inside of Claude Code. You can switch it here, and they're literally saying, hey, you can actually use this here. Where do I set my API key, though? Gotcha. Okay, interesting. Okay. So yes, we are doing a social media tool. We're working on a couple different things at once. Okay, you guys are gonna have to. So for the next, we got 51 minutes left on BridgeBench, and then we're probably gonna switch over to ViewCreator in a little bit. But you guys got to track up. You got to track with me. Okay. With vibe coding, you can build a lot more than you used to be able to. You can work on more things at once. Okay. So here's GLM 5.1 coming in. Yes, make the edit. Okay, perfect. Okay. Make sure that in the UI that you show non-reasoning. I now want you to also test the reasoning model. Update the UI accordingly when you do. You can use your coding plan in open code. Okay, good to know. You cannot do automated benchmarks, in my opinion. Need to be human reviewed because AI models cannot rate other AI models reliably. You need something 10 times smarter than the model you rate for reliability. Yeah, so we're not actually using the models to rank the other models. We're actually, it's a task-based system. So for example, for the security benchmark, you can actually go to this. You can check it out at bridgebench.ai. We're going to continue to make improvements to this, but this is the V2 benchmark that we're starting to drop some of these models into. So for example, for security, you can actually go into Claude Opus 4.6 and you can see how it performs inside of this benchmark. So you can see everything about it. You can see what it's good at, you can see what it's bad at, and you can see what it's good at. So this is security. The best model for security is Claude Sonnet 4.6. The next best, number 2, is GPT 5.4, then GPT 5.4 Mini, then GPT 5.4 Nano, and then Claude Opus 4.6, okay? This is how these models perform on this benchmark, and this is a task-driven benchmark. So it literally has different tasks with edge cases and all of these different tasks that you must complete, and this is how the models are performing here. We need to fix this Minimax one. The 2.7 score is actually not accurate. How much does BridgeMind cost? It costs $20 a month. It gets you BridgeSpace, which is the agentic development environment that you're looking at right now. But if you get the $50 plan, that gives you access to the entire suite. Okay. Where do I set my API key for GLM? Do I still need to set it, I'm assuming? Or where do I put that? What product brings in the most profit? Which product has the most users? So yeah, so BridgeMind has over 4,000 users, and we're at over $54,000 in ARR. The best product by far is definitely BridgeSpace, in my opinion. That one brings in the most users. Okay, so this is saying that crash is no longer gonna happen. Let's go check this out. So let's run npm run Tari dev local. ENIAC, what's up? Doran, what's up? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Which one gets us voice to text? That's the $50 plan. There is 25% off right now. If you use code 25OFF, I think is that pushed yet? Hold on, I do need to push this. Let's actually, okay, hold on here. Okay, let's do this. Then we do a test, and then Command-Shift-B is going to get you a browser, and then let's test this. So localhost, so this is a bug. Localhost is still not rendering. Oh wait, no, that wasn't the bug that we were doing. It was drag and drop, which that is now fixed. So watch this. Let's test this. So BridgeMind.ai. So this is another bug. Okay, you fixed the issue around us being able to drag and drop the browser panes. It no longer crashes, but if you look at the screenshot, you can see that it did cause another issue. Note that once I dragged and dropped, it was not able to properly render in the browser. The browser was basically broken. Would you review the browser mechanism and identify what is causing this and fix it? All right, let's drop this in. Great work. I now need you to continue to update the agent.md files to ensure that they follow best practices and that they actually describe the product and the project that they're in so that the agents.md file follows best practices. I hope that the application only streams the main code when authenticated. Otherwise, since you're using Tari Rust, someone can just open it in IDE and patch out auth. What's your project pipeline? So we have a lot that we're working on right now. So we're working on ViewCreator.ai, we're working on BridgeMind.ai, and then we're also working on BridgeBench.ai. And they all kind of work together because like in today's world of social media marketing, clipping is the biggest thing. So, we were working on this yesterday. It's already been built. ViewCreator V1 has been shipped, and I'll show that to you guys in a second. But this is ViewCreator V2. We're no longer taking signups for ViewCreator V2. We're going to be in development for a little bit, but I can show you guys ViewCreator V1. I literally was using it yesterday because I was uploading clips for, if I go to my profiles here, go to BridgeMind, go to Content Bank, I uploaded a bunch of new content from my latest videos. So you can see all this content's new, and I set up AI agents that are able to just automatically schedule and post content. So you can see here, these are all running. This is ViewCreator V1, and ViewCreator V2 is going to connect to more platforms like LinkedIn, Threads, X. What are the other ones? There's Reddit, and it's going to also just be better in terms of making it super, super simple for the user to understand, and it's going to only have one feature, which is AI agents for automatic content creation and clipping. So that's going to be nice. We're going to be shipping that as well. Which coding book series is in the background? I'd like to get the React one. Yeah, so that one, the React one is definitely good. It's by Sebastian Springer. It's on Amazon. And when I was initially learning software development 3 years ago, a little bit over 3 years ago now, I just read these books and they were very helpful. I definitely suggest it. Also, guys, we are going to be doing a live piano performance at 300 likes. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. Why pay tokens to run ViewCreator instead of using a cron job? What are you talking about? What do you mean pay tokens? There's an issue with the selected model GLM 5.1. It may not exist, or you may not have access to it. Run model to pick a different model. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is. I want to remove what we changed in settings. I'm just going to wait for GLM 5.1 to come out inside of OpenRouter, and then we're going to test it right now. This is doing too much. Remove what you changed in settings. Okay. Great work. I now need you to update the UI to add in this model. I was wondering that as well. Scheduled jobs just need a cron job and not an LLM workflow agent. So yeah, so how it works, guys, is think about this. You need an AI workflow agent, and I'll tell you why. When you upload something to the content bank, right, you're uploading a clip. Okay, you're uploading a clip, or you're uploading an image, okay? And if you want to post to multiple platforms at once, yes, you are using a cron job. You're using a scheduler system, right? But the thing is there's a couple steps that need to happen prior to that actually being published. For example, you need to be able to process that video with the LLM. You need to take screenshots. You need to be able to actually transcribe the audio of the video so that it then can actually create a keyword-filled description that's accurate, tags, titles, everything that it needs, so that that post will actually perform well. If you just post it with no description or anything, or if it doesn't understand the context of what's being posted, then the post is going to be a dud. So that's why we have that system in place. It's an agentic workflow that, you know, puts it through that process, and it's very good. It's very helpful. I've generated 1.9 million views with it, 1.6, something like that. OpenRouter won't have GLM 5.1 for 2 weeks. That's insane. Why is that even the case? Why are they doing it that way? They should just put it in their own API. All right, so I do think that we did fix this. Let's hold up here, chat. Did this? Let's exit out here. Let's go to BridgeMind, and then let's try another one here, and then we'll just drag and drop here. Does that work? Okay, that does work. Nice. Okay, so that's working well. Great work. Great work. That is now working well. Note that I am unable to enter local host URLs though for development. Why is this the case? I can only enter real world like BridgeMind.ai URLs for me to go to that URL. It's not actually allowing me to be able to enter local host URLs. Why is this the case? It just shows a white screen. Review in depth, pinpoint the cause of this bug, and fix this. Did you run GLM 5.1 already on BridgeBench? No, because we need it in the API to be able to actually run it through. So unless we actually get it with, here's GLM 5 that's being put through BridgeBench, so we'll be able to look at that. But the thing is that, hey, until it gets put in the API, we're not going to be able to add it to BridgeBench because BridgeBench needs the API to be able to run it through all those tasks. Yeah, they did just do a release out of the blue, though. Okay, hold up here. All right, how much timer? Okay, we've got 40 minutes left on this timer. 40 minutes left. All right, this looks good. Guys, you know what's funny? So this is trending on X. This is trending on X, right? Today's news, right? And it's because of me. I posted this. So the top thing is, that's awesome. So users cancel Anthropic's Claude Max subscriptions due to sudden rate limiting. And then it's literally just BridgeMind. Let's go. If that doesn't tell you that we're the home of the live coding movement, I don't know what you're talking about. Do I have a degree in comp sci? No. Look at the screenshot I sent you on Discord about 5.1. Okay, let me check this out. Discord. Okay, super combo. Let me see this. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so here's what ZAI is saying. They said the current model is still in the preview version. We will continue to optimize it based on everyone's feedback, so we won't have We won't have it open source for now. We plan to open source the model and launch the official version basically next week. Okay. So thank you, Super Combo Gamer, for that. So that's helpful. That is helpful. Yeah, we're gonna benchmark it, but they say that the official release is next week, basically, or 10 days from now. Make sure that you now add it to. Oh, it looks like it did add it. So let's actually go over here. Let's check. Let's take a look at this. So this is BridgeBench. We just added, I think it was GLM5. Let's see here. So GLM5 just got put in. Let's see. So GLM5, look at that, chat. So this is very, very telling, and this is why we're doing this, okay? So first of all, neglect this. Don't worry about the speed bench here. But look at this, chat. So GLM5 on the security benchmark scores a 69.7, okay? 69.7 on the security benchmark, meaning that this model is not good at security tasks, okay? And then Grok 4.2 is a step ahead of this. Opus 4.6. The GPT models are pretty good at security. Claude Sonnet 4.6, though, owns this benchmark. I need you to run it through the speed bench. It, for some reason, on the front end says 0 tokens per second. You need to fix that. Yeah, I do get the Spider-Man thing a lot. Okay, let's move the desk up, guys. Let's get the energy back. Let's knock out a 50 bomb real quick. But goals for today, for the next 40 minutes here, 37 minutes, we're trying to do this bridge bench build out, okay? It's very important that we do that. It looks like GLM 5.1 is not available in the API. But we're going to be shipping out a new version of BridgeVoice today, and we're also going to be shipping out a new version of BridgeSpace. So we're going to improve the browser use in BridgeSpace, and we also have significant performance improvements that we were working on from yesterday that are going to be included in this. Why am I using Codex over Claude Code? Because with Claude Code, Claude Code, they basically are rate limiting everybody. So I'm going to use Codex for the meantime because I'm not going to hit my rate limits in an hour. With Claude Code. So we're going to use Codex for a bit today. Okay, Grok 4.2 reasoning. Okay, that's now added. Okay, great work. For the speed benchmark, make sure that it properly shows Grok 4.2 non-reasoning versus reasoning. Right now it says Grok 4.2 beta. Make sure that that's changed to non-reasoning. Okay, so this is good. Which one is the one running a Minimax? All right, guys, let's knock out a 50 bomb real quick. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. All right, 50 bomb. Okay. Whew. What is the best vibe coding platform? Well, there's a lot of them. But in terms of a platform, I would say, well, now I would typically say Claude, but Claude Code for vibe coding, but right now it's struggling. I mean, look at this. Let's have Codex fix this one's work. Review this. That happened here. Fix my Claude settings. Or no, can't I just do resume? Hold on, let's do a rewind here. I can do hello. Oh man. Claude Code. I mean, it doesn't even do rewind properly. Like, did you guys see that? I just did a rewind, right? I did a rewind, and it didn't actually change the rewind. It didn't actually do it. I cannot do a backflip, no. I have not done the piano performance yet. Okay, Super Combo said I'm just going to wait till after 2 p.m. to use Claude Code and spam the heck out of it with sub-agent since it's 2x usage. Yeah. I mean, even this morning, like... What do they do? My usage reset, I guess. I mean, we can spam like a ton of sub-agents here inside of Claude Code. Let's swap. Can I swap here? I can. The browser is looking pretty good, honestly. The browser is looking very good. We'll run one Claude session and just spam it. But yeah, I mean, we'll test the performance here. But as you guys know, I did cancel my Claude subscription. It does reset on the 25th, so I do have my plan still for the rest of the month, but I did cancel it. It'll cancel at the end of the month unless they're able to fix their issues that they've been having. I'm not gonna, you know, reset it. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I have heard of the Mythos model. Reset your settings.json file. Well, Codex should be able to fix this. Hello. All right. There we go. Would you remove the Ralph Loop plugin so I stop getting this error here? Okay. All right, nah. There we go. All right. Yeah, don't spam. Have I ever used OpenCode? Yes, I have, yeah. Okay. Okay, I will say, chat. Codex is slow. I do have an extra high fast in a lot of these. So, where is it here? Okay, it says that this is now working. I mean, if it's slow and it's able to get the job done, then you are able to run more sessions at the same time, and then ultimately you'll be able to get more done. But is it? Oh, wow. All right, chat. So this is one thing I do want to say. Okay, I want to draw you guys' attention to this. So this did fix our issue that we've been having with the browser here. Do you guys see how it says localhost up here? And I'm actually at localhost. So check this out. So let's go to localhost 3005, right? And now we're actually in localhost 3005 inside of BridgeSpace, and GPT with Codex, GPT 5.4 extra high, was able to solve this. I'm not even kidding. I've been putting this into, I've been putting it into Claude Code all week, and the GPT 5.4 was able to knock this out for me. So here is BridgeBench. We're gonna be working on this for another 30 minutes we have on this timer. So we're locked in for another 30 minutes, but you guys can see like this works very well. And what's nice is you can actually interact with this, and it does do a very good job. So for example, I can go to 5.4, and what we now have is we have these benchmarks, and you're actually able to see how these models perform on these benchmarks, and it's very open. So this is BridgeBench V2, and we're kind of like starting to benchmark all these models and get it up there so that people can see it. But this is what we're looking at. Look at this, Grok 4.2. The speed of this model is off the charts, 243 tokens per second. Nothing even comes close. Let's benchmark Gemini 3.1 Pro inside of the security benchmark. Let's do that real quick. Or wait, no, this one. I don't see Gemini 3.1 Pro inside of the security benchmark. Would you review and make sure that you add it to the BridgeBench UI? I currently don't see it. Review and update accordingly. No copium here. I'm totally good. All right, let's disable that. I mean, it literally was able to solve it. I mean, I still have my Claude Max plan. If I'll still use both, but the thing is, it's like, yeah, like I'm not gonna renew at the end of the month unless they fix their stuff. You know what I mean? Like, hey, go fix your stuff. I'm not gonna. Yes, proceed. Okay, this one here. Which one was this? Okay. Okay, cool. I now need you to do an in-depth review. Okay. Great work. I now need you to make our browser even more performant. Make it incredibly performant. Do an in-depth review of the browser configuration and identify ways that we can make it faster and more performant. Okay, so we're gonna make it more performant. This here, this looks good. So this is now working. So we're in localhost. This looks good. Each of these, okay, here's Gemini 3.1 Pro. Why did it score a 4.9 on this? Let's see. Why did Gemini 3.1 Pro score a 4.9 on security? That doesn't sound right. I think the truth of the Claude issues are they are not willing to drastically scale and suffer from a lack of compute. Hold on. I need you to launch 10 subagents and do a complete review of and identify areas where we can improve performance so that the application utilizes less memory and CPU on the user's machine. We want to make this as fast as possible. Do a complete deep dive and come back to me with your findings. Don't update any code, but launch 10 subagents to do a complete review. Okay, let me check it. Check if it's using Chromium. Okay, hold on here. Let's launch Claude here. So I'm using Claude a little bit, but the thing is, because of the reliability issues, we're not using it a ton. Let's launch Tari. I need you to review the browser implementation and to check if it's using Chromium under the hood. What is it using? Okay, great work. I now need you to implement code changes to improve performance, respectively. GLN 5.1 bench, yes. So for those of you guys that didn't know, so it's still not in inside of the API. We're gonna have to wait a little bit longer for it to actually be in the API. But apparently GLN 5.1 is a pretty significant improvement. Dude, who is this? Oh my gosh. All right. Let's see here. It takes time to build when you change the code. What do you mean? All right, Matthew just dropped. He just dropped his own 50 bomb and he said do 50 push-ups. All right, let's go. All right, Matthew. Shout out to Matthew. He said do 50 push-ups. All right, let's drop a 50 bomb. Let's go. Let's go. 50 bomb for 50 bomb. All right. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Matthew, thank you for the $50. Because we just got $50, we are now going to do a $25 Bitcoin giveaway in the chat, sponsored by Matthew. Let's pull up Nightbot. Let's see this here. Let's do a quick giveaway. All right, so this giveaway is going to go to, let's see here. So it's going to go to active chatters. So basically, there's no spamming. Spamming does not help you win this giveaway. The giveaway, it's going to be $25 Bitcoin. You have to be a member of the Discord in order to claim your giveaway. But look at this. We're going to do next. So it's going to be for the next 15 minutes. People that are active in the chat will basically be entered to win a $25 giveaway. This is sponsored by Matthew. So every W Matthew in the chat, this is sponsored by him. $25 Bitcoin. Let's go. So 15 minutes. Let me start a timer. Well, the Nightbot does it anyway, but for the 15-minute timer, but just so you know, start a 14-minute timer. All right, so their giveaway is active. As you guys know, I'm going to be doing a Mac Mini giveaway here soon. We're going to do like some sort of event. And all right, guys, you don't have to spam in the chat. But we are going to be doing a Mac Mini giveaway here soon in the Discord. I'm going to have an event that releases. We're going to be doing a giveaway. And really, the giveaways are like intended for people that are active members of the BridgeMind community. You know what we're trying to do here? The intention is to build literally a community that is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet, that is the home of the vibe coding movement. And in order to do that, you know, there's gonna be some things I'm gonna be releasing for events, giveaways, other things that we're gonna do to basically be able to breathe life into this community. We are also hiring a moderator team for Discord, YouTube chat, and Twitch chat. So if you guys haven't already applied, go check out the Discord. Let's go. No, it's gonna be Bitcoin, $25 Bitcoin. Is the Mac giveaway only US because of shipping costs? No, it'll be worldwide. I don't care about the shipping costs. It'll be fine. I've got you, bro. All right, so this here. Is this one still trying to run this? That's insane. I want you to fix why it failed. Let's just test it with OpenRouter and see if we can get it working. All right, let's go. Yeah, we'll do piano at 300 likes. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We've got 300 people watching and only 143 likes, guys. That means that only 50%, less than 50% of you guys that are watching right now have liked the video. Trust me. If you guys like the video, if you engage in chat, it helps the community grow further and faster. How much RAM is the Mac Mini? It's 16 gigabytes of RAM. 16 gigabytes of RAM. Shipping to some parts of the world would cost more than the Mac Mini. Well, then I'll just buy you a Mac Mini from Amazon or something. I don't know. All right. Okay, I now need you to implement the changes to make it super performant. Yeah, I try and have a positive outlook because positive outlooks are just healthy in general to have. Okay, great work. Would you now test other legacy models like Grok 4 or Grok 4.1 so that there is a little bit of reference? For example, put these models through the speed test and then update Bridgebench UI to include those models in the speed test. Shipping the Mac Mini to an isolated island. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Yeah, so we're gonna do some sort of event, some sort of vibe coding event for the Mac Mini giveaway. I don't know what it is yet, but there'll probably be more announcements on it this upcoming week. So stay tuned for that. Make sure you join the Discord if you're not in it already. You know, I'm working as hard as I can to make this a fun place to be, a fun community. So I'm trying to bring people together. Okay, this is awesome. So we finally did solve this localhost issue. You know, whatever I did, I could not get it to work. This is actually looking very, very good because the plan that I have here is. Sir Jeff said, choose me. He's invested. So if he wins, he's going to get a 5x return on his capital. I mean, honestly, guys, if people donate in the chat, we'll just do giveaways all stream. Like, I appreciate you guys giving me money and stuff. And if we do that, you know, I'll do more giveaways. I'm going to pour everything back into this community. You know, honestly, like financially, I've got capital into the company. BridgeMind is worth a lot of money. And I'm just looking to build a community and give back to you guys. So, you know, we'll do that. All the money I make goes back to the community. That's kind of how it is. Okay, let's see here. So, Supercombo said Bridge is working on it. He's still building the benchmark out itself. Asked Matt about adding Xiaomi Pro Bench. Thing's a beast for me. Okay, let's add that. So yeah, so DJ Vision just asked. So this is a model inside of OpenRouter. That's actually I like that. Thank you for that comment. So this is a model that's in OpenRouter. If you guys don't know about this, it's, what is it? Which one is it? V2 Pro? Which one is better to benchmark? Is it V2 Pro or is it V2 Omni? Which one? Probably V2 Pro, right? This is okay, this one is for processing images, and then this one is probably like the coding model, I'm assuming. Okay, I think it's this. Okay. Review this. I want you to run this model through BridgeBench V2 speed test and security test, and then update BridgeBench UI to add the model respectively to those two benchmarks. All right, let's go. So I'm gonna drop this in. All right, let's go. What grades the security score? How do you know what it made it exit? Elon? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you for the $25 though. I've never spoken to Elon in my life. Okay, Xiaomi. Okay, we'll see what this does. I am using Claude Code for this. Another giveaway. Yeah, we're gonna do another $25 giveaway in the stream. Thank you, Matthew. Sponsored by Matthew. Appreciate it, man. Guys, you know what's so funny? Can I show you guys this? This is actually so funny. I literally did a post on X, right? Look at this. So this is my personal X, okay? Hold on, let me go to BridgeMind X though. All right, so BridgeMind on X. Look at this, it's so funny. I was like kind of,
I'm going to be showing you how to cancel your Claude Code subscription.
Okay, I'll be honest, I definitely did this as like not necessarily a troll, but...
In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to cancel your Claude Code subscription. The first thing to do is go to claude.ai/settings/billing. That's right. And go over here and cancel.
I made a video how to cancel your Claude Code subscription. That is so funny. Maybe I just think I'm funnier than I am, but... yeah. All right. Okay, so it did say that the browsers are going to be now more performance. Let's test a browser here. And I do have a feature request. I think it was from MindDragon. I'll see. It may have been from Maik, though. I'm not sure. I'll check. But the browsers are now more performant. So here, let's do split pane. And let's do localhost on this one. So, yeah, I mean, that looks pretty good. So you can do multiple browsers inside of BridgeSpace now, which is a very nice feature. Very nice feature. Definitely needed. When I drag it around, okay, is it Chromium? So here, okay, it does not use Chromium. It uses system native web views via Tari 2.0 RAI abstraction layer. So that's what it uses for the browsers. But yeah, the browsers look good. I like that. How are you using Claude if you cancel it? I cancel my Claude. I have it till the end of my plan renews on the 25th, so it's canceled. But I mean, I did pay for it. They don't refund you. They're like, yeah, no refunds. So that's always annoying. I now want you to use the front-end design skill to improve the styling of the browser panes inside of BridgeSpace without affecting performance. What did it just do? I need to find the BridgeBench CLI to run the actual tests. Okay. So it's going to run it through these tests here. So it's going to do the speed test, and then it's going to do the security test, and then we'll see what Mimo V2 scores there. Yeah, Atari does rock. This is really good. All other apps, Claude, OpenAI, OpenCode missed that feature. Yes, yeah. Let me check here because let me pull up the Discord. There was a feature request. Let's pull up the Discord real quick. And if you guys aren't already in the Discord, make sure you join. We're investing a lot of money back into the community, as you guys can see. So let's see here. So there's a lot of people on the co-working channel right now. Shout out to the co-working goats like Kerr. Kerr's a co-working goat. Hendrix, Data Sherpa. Let's go. I love the co-working channels. Matthew's also pretty cool. Shout out to you guys. Okay, let's go over here though, and I do want to check. There's like a features request inside of this. I know that I definitely saw one. So let's go to BridgeMind features here. It was right here. Yes. So it was from Mike here. So this is what he was asking for. So basically, if you guys are familiar with Cursor, so Cursor has a browser as well. And with Cursor, also guys, we have 5 minutes left on the giveaway. So if you guys, it's literally just for active chatters and chats. So right now, there's 69 users that are eligible for the giveaway, and then it'll just automatically choose one. But yeah, so products, BridgeSpace. So basically what he wants is a BridgeSpace inline browser. Needs something like the new unpublished Cursor, where you can select divs and add comments. What will be taken to a specific selected agent terminal would be a nice feature because it helps agents to better understand context. So we can do screenshots, right? So I want to show you guys like Cursor right here. I'll show you guys the competing products here, which I do have $15,000 in Cursor credits, but I'm not a huge user of Cursor anymore, but I'll show this to you guys here. So for example, if I pull up like a browser tab inside of Cursor, and let's go, so here I am, right? So in Cursor, I can do like select elements. So watch this. So I can select this, and it'll literally put that div element inside of the pane here, so that for context, it'll be like, hey, I need to fix, this button here, and it'll drop that context in, which is very nice. Active just means that you're talking in the chat and you're still here when the giveaway processes. But if I do this, I can also do like take screenshot. So it'll literally take a screenshot and it'll add it to the input, right? So I took a screenshot and it added it to the input. So what we're gonna see here is we're gonna see if we can actually get something like this working here. So shout out to Mike here because this is from him. This is his feature request. So shout out to him. Throw in another $50. We'll do another one in later in the stream. Okay, I now want you to do an in-depth review of the browser tools and think deeply about how we could potentially build in the functionality for users to be able to click a button to capture area screenshots or to take screenshots of the browser so that they can then use it as reference in one of the terminals. I'm not sure exactly what that workflow would look like, but review the functionality in complete depth and brainstorm a way that we could implement this functionality. Okay, so let's drop that in. How to participate in the giveaway. As long as you're active in the chat, you'll be in the giveaway. All right, let's see here. It's a $25 Bitcoin giveaway. We're gonna do another one later in the stream as well. So if you don't win this one, you can stay around and there'll be another one later. Okay. Element source, it does this. Element source, okay. Why not Claude? So yeah, I mean, Claude has been running into a ton of usage limits. It's been really giving us a hard time. So which was the chat that I had do didn't I have one launch a bunch of, didn't I launch 10 sub agents in one? Okay, run the 30 task security benchmark on the model now. Okay, so 9 out of 15 tests done. And then the security task, it looks like it's doing it's very strong so far for that, what was it called? The Mimo model? I don't even know what it was called. Vivo 2 Pro, whatever it was. Yeah, the Discord is super active. Discord's super active. All right, Mike said pure screenshots need a mass of tokens. I'm already thinking about this, what we can do for this problem. So yeah, I mean, the thing is that what I'm more concerned about is, let's say that you have a workspace, right? Like we do here. Hey, how am I gonna be able to have this so that, first of all, we need to restyle this. All right, let's use Claude and let's use the front end design skill here. All right, BridgeBench UI. I want you to use the front-end design skill to significantly improve the footer of the BridgeBench website, review and update accordingly, significantly improve the styling of that footer. All right, we've got a couple seconds left. Who won the giveaway? Let's see. It should choose the winner automatically here. So there's 88 people that are eligible for this giveaway. The timer runs out in 10 seconds. So if you want to join the giveaway, you have 10 seconds left to join. And then it's gonna run out. So here's the timer. It's about to go off, and then we'll choose a winner. But if you want to join, You basically have like a higher than 1% chance. So slide to stop. I'll give it 10 more seconds if anybody else wants to join. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody's spamming. And choose winner. Let's go. All right. Yusan Thiago. He is the one that won, so he can make a message real quick. He said yes. So all you have to do, so let's take a screenshot real quick. So I'm going to screenshot this. This is the winner of the giveaway. I'm going to drop in the Discord. Basically, in general, make sure you join the Discord, and just in general chat, this is the winner. This is the winner of the, hold on. This is the winner of the $25 Bitcoin giveaway. Whoever this is, please join and send me a screenshot of your username on YouTube, and I will send you your Bitcoin. All right, I'm gonna do another screenshot here. He said, let's go, let's go. Congratulations, man. All right, so this is the winner of the $25 giveaway. Just respond to that comment in the Discord, and I'll get you your Bitcoin. Let's go. Let's go. W community, let's go. All right, I'm really liking the look of these browsers, though. This is definitely a good feature inside of BridgeSpace. Browser use is important, but we can definitely take this to the next level. All right, let's see what this one said. All right, I did change it. So I do want to get BridgeSpace 2.2.10 shipped out. When's the Mac Mini giveaway? We're probably going to announce something like next week. It's going to be an event, though. It's going to be an event, some sort of vibe coding event. But that's what we're trying to do, is we're trying to turn, BridgeMind. We want this to be the home of the vibe coding movement. There's no better place. There's no better vibe coding thing on the internet than this one. So we want to continue to pursue that and do events and give back to the community. So shout out to all of you guys that, support by just showing up to the streams, liking, subscribing, turning on post notifications. It really does make a difference. So thank you to all of you guys. We are all Matthew now. Let's go. Matthew gives $50 to Matthew, and Matthew gives $25 to Bitcoin to Matthew. Conspiracy? It is a conspiracy. I don't know what's going on, but I did create some alt YouTube accounts, though. Yeah, you guys can see here that just like in this benchmark so far, Grok 4.2 performs very well in terms of speed. Very, very well in terms of speed. Hold on, guys. I'm getting a call here. Shoot. All right, this is an important one. I'm definitely gonna have to take this one. I try not to take calls on stream. I literally say this every time, but I always get spam call on stream. So let me take this real quick, chat. I'm gonna mute my mic. Just give me 1 second here. Hello, this is Matthew. Elon, how's it going? Yeah, I actually didn't. Yeah, it was undisclosed. No, I paused the stream so they can't hear me or see me or anything. So we're good. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, I just ran Grok 4.2 non-reasoning through the benchmark, and it's one of the fastest models. But I can pump this on stream if you want. But yeah, you heard about what Sam? Yeah, Sam, he gave me 50 racks to post all that on X about Claude this morning. So it was good. I think I canceled my Claude Code subscription. I got 50 racks for it, but I'll use Grok or something if you give me at least like 70 racks. This is a bidding war at this point, so if you want me to use Grok, just outbid Sam. I'll make a huge announcement about it on Twitter, and start the Codex Exodus and switch over to Grok. Just actually, sorry, not 70 racks, at least 250 racks. Yeah, the price is going up these days. The BridgeMind community, we're strong, we're healthy, so it's an army at this point. So if you want me to switch over to Grok, just let me know. But at least 250 racks. But okay, you'll talk to the team. Okay, all right. Yeah, no, the studio is good. The studio is good. Yeah, your 100 bands, definitely things are looking good around here for sure, Elon. So I appreciate all the money you've given me. Really appreciate it. But yeah, I'll pump Grok 4.2 a little bit more on stream, and then I'll be watching my bank account, and I'll make a big Exodus deal on X as long as I get the cash. So just let me know. All right, have a good rest of your day, Elon. See ya. All right, sorry about that, chat. I actually the stream got cut off there for a second, but I'm back. So like I was saying, Grok 4.2 maxing out the speed benchmarks here, absolutely dominating all models. Like, I don't know if this is because of Colossus or what, but you guys can see here 243 tokens per second. That is like off the charts performant. 243 tokens per second. You compare that to Grok 4. And obviously, they've probably allocated some of their GPUs from Grok 4 to Grok 4.2, but very impressed by this model for sure. Grok CLI, yeah, I'm looking forward to a Grok CLI for sure. Yeah, thank you, DJ. Yeah, sorry about that. The stream cut out there for a second, but I'm back. All right, let's see this here. Okay, so this one here, this is actually really interesting. I wanna maximize this one here. Oh, I lost it. Okay, I want you to now output a concise summary of your implementation for this and your proposed implementation for this. Okay. Okay, we need to fix this though so that we can actually benchmark this model. Write a handoff prompt to another AI so that it can work on it and try and fix it. Hey, Hung, how's it going? What's up? How's it going? Grok CLI is cooking. Yeah, we'll see. Grok CLI will be crazy with live access to X. Will it have live access to X? That'll be insane. Yeah, that'll be insane. Is that tokens per second across multiple agents? Because the tokens per second number may be the sum of all 4 agents. So the agents here, so when we're running this, it's Fast AI just donated 420. Let's go. So yeah, so 420, this is just the raw model. This is not the multi-agent. Model. I decided that after, what was it? It was after like Grok 4.2 multi-agent, it performs incredibly well, right? It performs like off the charts capable. And I don't think that that's fair. Like to some extent, hey, you can't compare 16 Grok 4.2 agents that run through $100 to Claude Opus 4.6, right? Like, I just don't think that that's fair. And I think that I've heard the community say that a couple times, and I want to be fair to the community, so we'll now kind of adjust that. And we won't rank the multi-agent for Grok. So this is just the normal straight Grok. Straight Grok there. Which one is this one running? Codex is running a little bit slow now. All right, let's see here. Yes. Turn this into a system prompt that I will hand off to another AI. All right, so we're gonna hand this off here. Let's switch over here. There's a huge performance improvement in BridgeSpace 2.2.10. It's one of the goals that we have up on the board today is to be able to launch this. So I think that we should also get this launched. Let's version it and get this ready for launch. We have 1 minute left here on BridgeBench. BridgeBench here. So this is what we currently have. Let's check this out just briefly here. So sorry for blinding you guys, but this is what we have. So switch to dark mode. So this is BridgeBench. It looks like Mimo V2. It did come through here for the speed bench. You can see here that Mimo V2, a very slow model, 57.5 tokens per second here. So it does rank last for speed, at least on this benchmark. So you can see the benchmark here, 57.5 tokens per second from Mimo. So what's really cool about this is that you can actually go to the site and you'll be able to see a complete breakdown of AI commentary on how the model performs, and you'll actually be able to see the different tasks that it was put through. So for example, in the speed bench, it does essays, it does definitions, factual prompts, data structures, and then API designs, and it's able to test its output on all of these, okay? Why was this one? Oh, this was TTFT, okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, perfect. Okay, I now need you to create a structured plan and begin building this out. The AI is not grading itself, no. Did I hear the rumors about the new Mythos, Capybara, Symphony, or whatever the heck Anthropic will call it? Seems like Oppenheimer, LOL. Not sure. I'm ready for permanent underclass. Yeah, so I mean, we did look at that at the start of the stream. People were saying they don't think that it's real. People were saying that it looks like it's fabricated. I don't know. Whoever fabricated that did a pretty good job in fabricating it, because it does. I mean, I don't know. It was just like a leak, right? So you never know. You can't really like trust a leak a bunch, obviously, because it's a leak. But I will say, I have been pretty impressed by what it did create of like, hey, that could be legitimate, right? So we'll see. All right, let's check something out real quick. Guys, I still can't go over the fact that we did get canceling Claude like trending on Twitter because of this. This is the funniest thing that I've done. I made a video.
In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to cancel your Claude Code subscription.
All right, hopefully they get their rate limits fixed. Really, my efforts there is, hey, Claude should not be like, oh, we're all of a sudden, you know, completely rolling back rate limiting to something completely different. That's just not fair to its users, so they should pay for that. So that's why I drew so much attention to it, because it's really not fair. So I'm fighting for us. I'm fighting for the vibe coding movement. If you guys saw that, you know, that's really the intention there, is that, hey, if a company all of a sudden just rolls back rate limits for something that is such a pivotal tool in most of our lives, they should pay for that, and attention should be drawn to it. And because I do have influence, I think that they should pay for it. So, you know, I canceled my Claude subscription. It'll go out at the end of the month. If they don't have it fixed by the end of the month, then I'll just cancel my subscription. But yeah, all right. Is the Mimo security benchmark done? What is the current status of it? Let's go. Effective altruism. Let's go. We got other frontier models. We'll be okay. 100%. Kritzka said, I cancel my Claude. The issues are legit frustrating. 100%. 100%. All right, so there's some more time on the Mimo V2 Pro. It's still working through the security benchmark. We did just hit our timer. I do want to make some progress forward on ViewCreator V2. So let me do one thing on my end here. Let me update the overlay, and we're gonna do a sprint here. Let's raise the desk up. Let's get the vibe goggles on, and let's lock in, chat. Let's go. All right. I woke up this morning and I decided to go to war with Anthropic, so. They should pay for what they've done, chat. We are cutting rate limits in a fifth, and you should still pay $200 for that a month. I now need you to update this, so that is a 60-minute sprint working on ViewCreator.ai, getting our Stripe integration working. It is implementing Stripe. So guys, we're gonna get our Stripe integration fully working here in the next 60 minutes. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right. So we're gonna let this stuff run. We're gonna be kind of going back and forth here, but the main task here, let's actually move this up here to just a fresh chat. The main task for the next 60 minutes, I'm about to set a new timer, is going to be a Stripe integration. If you guys haven't done Stripe integrations before or are interested what it looks like to actually vibe code a Stripe integration, it's actually fairly simple, and I'm going to show you guys how to do that. I've done it dozens of times, and you guys are about to see how it works. The stack here that we're using is we are using AWS, we're using AWS Cognito, we're using Stripe, we're using Stripe webhooks, and how it works is, you know, we have a local table in our database that is a subscriptions table. We have webhooks to that table, and it's good. It's good, it's good, it's good. So, all right, so here is the new file for the auto start here. So let me drop this in. I probably did need a better mechanism for this overlay, but it'll get better over time. This is just one way that we can kind of focus in on stream. So let me drop this in. All right, 60 minutes chat, ViewCreator.ai sprint. For 60 minutes, we're getting the Stripe integration working. So what I'm gonna do here now is I'm gonna open up ViewCreator. I have the UI running here, and I have the API running as well. And let's now go over to those ports. So let's go to localhost 3010. Is this not running? Oh, it's running on 3002? I don't have that running correctly. All right, hold on. Oops. All right, ViewCreator UI new. All right, so this is the new ViewCreator UI. Until we deploy 3010, we're gonna have to still use Google Chrome, but this is the onboarding flow as of right now. So if you go to sign up, this is what it looks like, but this needs to be changed quite a bit here. So let's actually open up. I have a preset, and this is one great part about BridgeSpace is let's go over to a preset, and I'm actually going to change all of them to Codex agents. Okay, so we're going to launch 8 Codex agents here inside of ViewCreator, and let's start passing them in. These are all GPT 5.4 fast models. I need you to do an in-depth review of the Stripe implementation and output a complete summary of our current implementation, including environment variables and other elements that are important for this implementation. Make sure that you do not expose any environment variables. Add to the agents.md files to ensure that they do not expose sensitive information in chat or look in my environment variables files directly. Review this in depth and output a complete summary of the Stripe implementation. I need you to do an in-depth review of my API and do a complete review of the Stripe webhooks. We just made some changes to our Stripe implementation, so I want you to do an overview of our Stripe webhooks, noting that we changed to a singular subscription model with ViewCreator Pro, where they pay per profile, so it's $50 per month, as well as $20 on top of each profile that they buy on top of their subscription. Note that we need to actually update the front end to have a pricing page, review this in depth, and then update the front end to include a pricing page with the singular subscription. So this is ViewCreator UI new. I need you to do an in-depth review of this application and note that we have updated to a singular subscription model where it is $50 per month with $20 add-ons for profiles. You can review the ViewCreator API for reference for this. I need you to identify the managed subscription page or the subscription required page and update accordingly to note that there is a singular subscription now. There are no longer multiple subscriptions. There's only one ViewCreator Pro, $50 per month with $20 add-ons for extra profiles. Okay, so let's drop in the ViewCreator Creator UI. And you guys get to see a sprint here. We're gonna do a pretty quick sprint. You guys can follow along. I need you to do a complete security analysis of the ViewCreator API. This is a fairly new project, and we need to make sure that we're implementing proper security best practices, I need you to launch 3 sub-agents, scour the internet for best practices to implement into a Nest.js API, and create a structured implementation plan for improving our security mechanism. Note that we use Cognito Auth for our auth system, and we want to make sure that our API is fully protected. All right, this is just a baseline overview, but let's get these agents running. Let's do a ViewCreator Creator UI. I need you to review the database architecture and note that based on how many extra profiles a user has, they are able to add in more social accounts. Review the Connect Socials page and make sure that users are able to create profiles on that Connect Socials page, and that for each profile, they're able to hook up respectively one of each social platform. So for example, let's say I have a social profile called BridgeMind. I'm able to connect one YouTube account, one X account, one LinkedIn account, one Instagram account, one Facebook account to that respective profile. For each profile, you can hook up one of those respective social media profiles to that profile. Review this in depth and review the functionality of it, and make sure that this is easy to understand in the UI and update accordingly. Okay, this next one is going to be a little bit more difficult to understand. This is the most complicated part, and I'm going to show you guys kind of how this works and my thinking around it. So in the initial ViewCreator V1, one of the biggest issues with it was, first of all, that it was overbuilt. There were too many features with it, but there was one revolutionary feature inside of this, and I'll even show it to you guys in, hold on, can I get in? Hello? My JBT may have expired. Dang, I think my JBT's expired. Okay, and that means that we actually have to ship this quick then, because, ooh, rip. Oh, I actually know what that was. Dang, that's all right. All right, so we are actually in more of a need to ship ViewCreator now than ever before. So basically, I want you guys to think about it like this, okay? There's several different types of social media posts that you can make, okay? So there's, let's say, a single image. There's multi-image. There's short form. And then there's long form. And these two are video. These two are obviously image. We're gonna not worry about this one. We're gonna focus on these 3, okay? Single image, multi-image, and short form. Those are the 3 that we're gonna focus on initially here. And when you are creating an agentic workflow for this, and what's worked with ViewCreator V1 is something like this, okay? You have something where it's the start of a process. So step 1, let's just say it's start. So it's hooked up to a profile, and the profiles are hooked up to content banks. So the agentic process goes like this. You start the agentic workflow. It goes in and it checks the content bank, and it looks for content that has not already yet been posted, and then it's able to grab content that has not already been posted, and then it's able to be connected to these social media accounts, and it knows, for example, I'm not posting, I can post short form. I'm not posting like images onto YouTube, if that makes sense. So you have to have some logic in there where certain types of agents, there's going to be a single agent, there's going to be multi-agent, or multi-image, and then there's going to be short form, right? And those are going to be able to be hooked up to those respective platforms. So let's kind of figure that out. So we're gonna want to make this a preset, because in ViewCreator V1 we had users creating these by themselves, right? And that's not really what you want. You want them to be able to create it just by clicking a button, like a preset. And we know what those presets are. We know what works from V1, so we'll just use that approach and we'll create presets rather than, this super moldable process, which a moldable process can be good, but did Xiaomi Mimo finish? Let me see here, DJ. New artificial analysis benchmark just dropped. AA agent perf. Okay. 130 words per minute is rookie numbers. What's my electricity bill? Something like 2 or 3 racks. I don't know. Elon pays for that. Never mind. What day did I start BridgeMind? I started back in August. Okay, so this one's working here. So let's drop this in. I need you to do a complete review of the agent architecture in the database. Review the agent architecture and tell me how many tables are associated with agents and show me their columns in depth so I can take a look at how the database is structured there. Okay, so we have a couple things being built out here. The first thing we're gonna do is just like a slight review. Let's go see if that is done working. Okay, it's almost done. 2 tasks are remaining. SSRF detector was only at 10. What separates ViewCreator from competitors? It's a busy space with seemingly everyone deploying one. So here's the thing, is that there's nobody that is doing it like ViewCreator. You know, as a content creator, I can tell you for a fact that system inside of ViewCreator is the best that exists on the market. And honestly, I don't really care if ViewCreator gets a bunch of MRR. The reason that I'm creating ViewCreator V2 is that I need it myself. I need it myself. And I honestly don't care about the MRR. I don't really care because at the end of the day, it's very difficult to market products that are not in your niche. So, you know, I'm going to use ViewCreator to generate millions and millions of views because if I can take my streams and I can clip them 100 times over and deploy them across all these platforms, it will be absolutely off the charts. So we're going to build it. We should be able to build it within the next couple days. I'm going to be off. I won't be offline, but I am going to be traveling a little bit this weekend. So I'll try and get more done this weekend, but let's just make as much progress on it as we can today and then see how far we get. I mean, we could potentially deploy this. We'll see though. Hunk said, bro is living the dream, walking, vibing, building, and streaming. Let's go. Hung, haven't we come a long way? If any of you guys have been here since like the early days of BridgeMind, we've come a long way, haven't we? Come a long way. Wait, what's this? Claude Mythos drop. It may be fake. All right, so this is the agent perf. What is this? Real agent workloads, not synthetic queries. We've captured real coding agent trajectories where our agents used up to 200 runs and worked with sequence lengths over 100,000 tokens. Okay, so first results are coming soon. Nothing out yet on this. For accelerator. That's interesting. We'll see about that when it comes out. That looks interesting though. Thank you guys for sharing that. Thank you, Super Combo. Have I tried GLM 5.1 yet? No, I have not. It's not yet in the API, so it's hard to test when it's not in the API. Okay. So here is... Okay, yeah, there are way too many environment variables in here that we're no longer using. For example, for Stripe, we only have that ViewCreator Pro subscription with the extra profile logic, so everything else can be removed. Let's clean this up, do a complete review of the current implementation, and completely clean it up with the new logic of only having a singular subscription, ViewCreator Pro for $50 a month with the extra profile IDs. Review this in depth and create a structured plan around this. All right. Wait, did this update code? All right, cool. Note that ViewCreator V2 is going to be a completely fresh launch. Note that we don't need to worry about legacy code. We can rewrite this from scratch with a better implementation. All right, somebody said, why was the OG role removed? So if you guys are in the BridgeMind Discord, you guys will know that I'm moving some stuff around. We are hiring on a paid moderator team. We are looking for people that are passionate about vibe coding, that are interested in helping us build the future and building the best vibe coding community on the internet. We're looking to make BridgeMind the home of the vibe coding movement, okay? So in order to do that, we need people that are passionate about vibe coding, that are interested in being Discord mods. These are positions that basically come with benefits. So for example, mods will get free plans to all BridgeMind products. They will get paid And really, the only requirement is to, you know, be passionate about vibe coding, you know, and care about what we're doing. I can't stand it when, you know, I personally am passionate about vibe coding, and I feel like you guys understand that. So that's, you know, that's where I'm coming from, is I just want to be able to lead this movement well, and we need people in the community that are able to do that as well. Fast AI Dev, what are you trying to say with primary ZII? Okay, let's see here. Recommended execution order. Okay, I now need you to proceed with the recommended execution order. All right. Okay, so let's see. It does say that it did create the new page. So is there a pricing page here? Okay, cool. So this is what GPT created. Pricing page. Oh my goodness, GPT is so bad at pricing. It's so crazy how bad it is at not pricing, but at UI. It's so bad at UI. So let's do this real quick. So I'm just gonna launch another pane here, and it was this one, right? So I'm gonna do it. Can I generate a handoff prompt? So check this out, guys. So I can literally do a handoff prompt. I'm pretty sure this is working. What do you need out of moderators? Basically, I need people that are passionate about vibe coding. Okay, this does not work, I guess. Oh man, I wanted this to work. Does it work with codecs? Let's see. Next said, can I be part of helping you build this into a success? Yeah, that's why we're hiring a moderator team. Just make sure that you apply. There's applications right now. If you guys go to the Discord and you go to apply to mod, it's right here. So you can go to apply to mod and you can click apply now. And this is going to bring you to the application. It's a Google form. You can just apply there. I need you to use the front-end design skill to completely redesign the pricing page. Right now, it has a bunch of content. Just make it a simple, centered pricing page that is just a card for pro and allows users to adjust how many profiles they want. Right now, it has way too much text. Simplify this and make it super modern. Okay, let's see here. Let's drop in ViewCreator UI. Nope. All right, W. Dan said, BridgeMind, if the generic front-end design skills aren't working, you can give impeccable style a try. Was that what you posted yesterday? Okay, impeccable style. Design fluency for AI harness. So this is... Oh, interesting. So is this a plugin or what is this? Quieter. Oh, wow. All right, first of all, this is a sick UI. All right, so all tools, MPX skills, add impeccable. You guys want to try this? Do I have to pay for it? I mean, it's not like I'm not going to pay for it, right? Is it free? Vibe Code the World. Let's try this out. This is from W. Dan himself, so we definitely want to try this out. W. Dan, he's been around here in this community for a while. So let's try this out. Let's try it out. Impeccable. Let's see what it does. You can just run it by running this command. All right, hold on. You literally just can add plugin, marketplace, add impeccable. This command here. I'll drop the command in chat if you guys want to try it out with me. Give Stitch MCP a go. Yeah, I probably will try Stitch at some point, yes. I want you to use the impeccable plugin. Wait, so what kind of things are in this? Oh, wait, so I can do an audit? Do I need to restart this for it to take effect? Let's see. Audit. I don't see it. So here's the cheat sheet, but I didn't see it actually do it. Give me the options for it. This is the playlist I'm listening to right now. All right. Okay, I'm gonna grab okay, I'm gonna grab my Claude Code API key here. I'm gonna paste it in to my session here. Hold on, guys. I gotta move some environment variables around. All right, let me paste my environment variable in. There we go. All right, where did it go? Where did I paste that? Wait, I just pasted my environment variable somewhere. Where did I paste it? Hold on, chat. I got to the bathroom. I'll be back. All right, sorry about that, chat. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. All right, let's see here, chat. All right, so wait, why is this plugin not working though? So I downloaded the plugin. So plugin, it literally said audit. If I did audit, that it would do it, but it's not there. I don't know why that's not, I definitely downloaded it, did I not? Oh, then I can install it here. So now I added it, and now I can... So what is it? It's probably at the bottom here, right? Wait, what was it? Impeccable? Wait, so A, B, C, D, E, F, G... Wait, hold on. OpenClaw? OpenClaw, where is I in the alphabet? Does it come before or after D? Alright, so it's after D. Alright, why can I not see this, though? Impeccable. And let's just search it. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I can enable it now. Alright. Okay, I installed this, so now I can do audit. What the heck? Oh, reload plugins. Okay. So then I reload plugins, and then I do audit. What? Audit. Oh, there we go. All right, cool. Okay, so now we do have Impeccable, so let's see what it comes up with. So let's actually cd directly into that directory. So I'm gonna do ViewCreator UI, new, and then we'll run Claude, and then we'll run audit. All right. Whoa, apparently OpenAI just launched plugins for Codex Coding Agent. Apparently they just launched plugins. That's cool. Okay, so basically it said it gave me a terrible score. Okay, so now what's another plugin to actually fix this? So let's do... Whoa, this is actually sick, chat. So with this plugin, you literally just run these commands and it's able to do stuff. So if we do, so I just did an audit. So now can I I now need you to launch 5 sub-agents to implement the improvements and the changes that were found in the audit. All right, so we're gonna launch 5 agents after this. This one's still working. This one here, what is this one working on? All right. I did implement the Connect Flow Social. Okay, so we need to get the Stripe integration working. Let's take a look at this. Okay, so let's go to localhost here, and let's actually go here and see, was Claude able to improve the pricing page? Let's see. 50. All right, so if I do get started, takes me right over here. I need you to now actually review the onboarding flow and to help me get this fully connected with Stripe so that on the sign up page here, the ViewCreator Pro pricing and the extra profiles shows, and users are able to change how many extra profiles they want. And when they create an account, they need to get redirected to the Stripe checkout session. They also need to verify their email before they even get sent to the Stripe checkout session. So review the logic associated with our authentication system and our onboarding system, and make sure that users are signing up and actually paying to get access to ViewCreator in the onboarding flow. Review this, create a structured plan for implementations across the UI as well as the API, and then update accordingly. Okay, so then I'm gonna drop in the ViewCreator API, and I'm gonna drop in the ViewCreator UI new, and we're gonna see if we can actually get this. Okay, we do have 5 background agents running here inside of Claude Code. I did cancel my Claude Code subscription, but we've got about another month on it, so. All right, chat, what do you guys think about doing another giveaway? You guys ready for that yet? No, we're going to do another giveaway once we hit 300 likes. We'll do another giveaway at 300 likes. So we are, we're at 216 likes. Dang, you guys are slacking today. We got 274 people watching, only 216 likes. What is up with that? Super Combo said, Bridge, you're going to renew fast if Opus 5 releases. Who wouldn't, right? Who wouldn't? All right. But I don't think Opus 5 is going to launch anytime soon. I'm pretty sure it's expected midsummer. It's midsummer that it's expected. Hold on here, chat. Let me mute my mic real quick. I gotta take this call. Hey, Sam, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah, no, I did get the wire transfer. Yeah, I mean, I think that deal is done since you saw what I did on X this morning. You know, the damage has been done. If you know what I mean. So I appreciate the 30 racks there. But yeah, I mean, I'm using Codex right now. So I appreciate the cash, but, you know, at the end of the day, if Opus 5 comes out, you know, I'm going to have to go back to the one and only Claude Code. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you give me another 50 racks, I'll keep using Codex, but I don't know. I appreciate the transfer though. Yeah, I canceled this morning, so. Yep. Yeah, you're in the stream. You saw what W Dan said? Yeah, I saw. Did you see what Kerr said too? He was He was definitely, I don't know, you better pay him off too. I think he's still in Cloud Code, so you better talk to him. But yeah, I appreciate the call, and then we'll follow up. We'll talk tomorrow. But yeah, if you want me to keep doing it, maybe another video action would be good. All right, sounds good. I got to get the stream back on, so I'll talk to you after the stream. All right. Thank you, Sam. All right, have a good one. See ya. All right, sorry about that, chat. I'm back. That was a call from my ex-wife. You guys know how she is. She calls quite often these days. You know, you got to be careful with them. You know, getting married early is not a good thing. I'll tell you what. You know, you get married young, get divorced, blows up your phone. I don't know. I mean, I tried to block her, chat, but she's persistent. She's persistent as they come. So we're in it together, though, chat. So how much time do I spend for vibe coding until 155 days? I don't even, what do you mean? Yeah, wait, what are you talking about, Sam, in the chat? What do you mean, WDan? Sam is such a dog? What do you mean? Who are you talking about? Who's Sam? Who's Sam? All right, so let's check this out. So this is the database, okay? So you have an ID, user ID, agent run ID, profile ID, Zernio post ID, content, platforms, which that's a JSON B column, scheduled for, published at, status. Okay, I now need to come up with a specific architecture for being able to post single images, multi-image posts, and short form video clips. We need to create the functionality of having presets rather than having users create their own agents manually, which is quite complex. We want to do the heavy lifting for them. So for example, single image posts can go to a certain set of platforms, for example, Instagram, X, LinkedIn, Facebook. But for example, other types of posts would not be compatible with particular platforms. But really the ultimate goal is that we want to allow users to hook up agents to a particular profile to be able to automate content scheduling and posting. So they can create a new agent, they can select presets for single image, multi-image, or short form video. They select which profile they want it hooked up to, and we handle the rest. These agents will be able to integrate with the profile's content bank, and that content bank will be where users are able to upload their content. And during the agent run, it will be able to take the content out of the content bank and publish it respectively. Do an in-depth review on this and brainstorm how we could approach this and what the best practice approach for this would be. All right. Somebody said that they're gonna cancel their Tinder Gold and get Codex. I mean, yeah, it's definitely, you're gonna get your better return on your investment. I'll tell you what. Tinder Gold. All right, chat, we're running it up. I still can't get over this video. This video on how to cancel your Cloud Code subscription has 20,000 views. That's so funny. And then the one from this morning has 68,000. All right. Okay. I don't know what that even changed though. Did it change anything? I didn't even really notice it changed anything. Impeccable. Let's try another command from Impeccable here. So here's some more commands. So critique, polish. So let's try polish. Let's try that one. And just so you guys know, I am using BridgeSpace right now. If you guys go to BridgeMind.ai, you can get 25% off today using code 25OFF. For a limited time, it's a spring sale. And get access to the ADE that I use, the Agentic development environment that I use, which I've built. BridgeSpace, you guys are looking at it right now. I've been using this whole stream. Bear vibe coders. What is the point of ViewCreator? It's automated scheduling and posting. So I've generated literally I think it's over 2 million total, 2 million views total using ViewCreator. So I've already validated the platform. But the thing is that I need to take it to the next level. Like, the way that I see it is that I'm not doing this for the short run. I'm in this for the long run. I'm the founder and CEO of BridgeMind. I'm the leader of this community, and I just want you guys to know that I'm not going anywhere. This is what I'm going to be doing for a while until we get bought out, and I'll probably even be doing it after the buyout. But you know, BridgeMind, there's a lot of people, like when I started to see that initial success, there's a lot of people that hopped on the wave, vibe coding until I make $1 billion, vibe coding until I make $100,000, vibe coding until I'm rich, all these things, right? Because people saw the initial traction of BridgeMind, and basically they wanted to replicate it, right? And a lot of those people have now fallen off because they've given up. But I'm going to tell you guys this right now. I'm not going to stop or slow down anytime soon. This is only the beginning. I intend on doing this for years. And part of that journey is that when you look at it from that perspective, you have to realize that basically you are doing it for the long run, and that this is very early on in the journey. So for example, you know, the first 7 months, 8 months of this journey is like very, very early on. Let's not worry about the Google or Apple signups yet. Let's just worry about email password. So, you know, I look at it from that perspective, and then I say to myself, well, what's needed? Well, what's needed is we need to generate 20 million views in the rest of this year from short form clipping. And like, for example, I hardly even clip the streams. Most of my clips come from YouTube videos. And what I need to do is I need to create like 100 different channels. I need to hook all of them up to ViewCreator, LinkedIn, Threads, X, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikToks, and I need to hook them all up to ViewCreator, and I need to expand the distribution of the content. That's the only way that you're going to grow on social media, is that you have to expand it in a mass clipping strategy. And it's not content that's the issue. It's not content that's the issue. It's the clipping that's the issue. It's the distribution platform that's the issue. And that's why we're building ViewCreator first and foremost. I'm not really doing it for the MRR of ViewCreator. Maybe it's successful, maybe it's not, but it's going to be one of the best automated virality platforms on the market. Okay, it says that it works. So let's test this. All right, so let's go to pricing here. So pricing, I can choose my profiles. So let's do 3 profiles. And then all right, so this now should launch a Stripe checkout session when I do it. Yeah, so the new ViewCreator will have an MCP, but guys, the first way that we need to get started is, like I even said this in my latest video, which is the 5 things that I've learned. One of the things that I've learned during this journey is to stop overbuilding. You can't just be like building constantly and like building all these features that, you know, end up never getting seen by anybody because you overbuilt the platform and it's too complex. So we're going to be starting out with ViewCreator to make it very, very simple. Here's our verification step. So let's see if this works. I did receive a verification code. And what should happen after I enter this is I should get sent into a Stripe checkout session. Let's see here. Okay. So this is the bug that I got. After I verified my email, I got an error here. Review the error and fix. And then I'll drop in the logs. Where are the logs? I don't see any logs. WDN said, after every impeccable command pass, you get a table summarizing which are worth reviewing, especially post-audit. All right, so where's that table? I don't see the table. It just improved it. I'm not a big fan of all of the block buttons. Also, the theme and styling is a little bit too dark. would you make the buttons white and also add in a more typical nav bar for ViewCreator? Yeah, definitely do some logs. Logs are good. Okay. Okay, so this is actually, well, the first thing, the sprint that we're doing, we have 24 minutes left on this sprint. We want to get our Stripe integration working. And another thing that we're going to have to do is we are going to have to get our Stripe listening locally. So let me go to Stripe real quick here, and I'm going to go to my test account, and I'm going to have a local listener to get this actually working. Review the Stripe webhook. Make sure that based off of successful user checkouts that it is properly able to set how many profiles a user has, as well as make sure that the webhooks create the subscription row respectively, and make sure that on important different webhooks that it is updating that local table respectively, as that is a single source of truth for subscriptions. That subscription table is incredibly important. Review and make sure that the webhooks are hooked up properly. Okay, long story short, said interesting, you do manual tests on nearly 80% of the editions. I wonder, do you have a flow here where it can self-test, as in implement the feature, screenshot, test by its own, fix if needed? I do not have self-testing implemented, but we could probably, you know, do some research on that or something. I've never tried that out. Okay, let's, I just did how many? All right, I've done 1.8 miles on the treadmill. 1.8 miles. I burned 500 calories walking today. That is insane. Okay, if you guys don't have one of these and you guys are trying to like lose weight, or if you're trying to like, I don't know, train for a triathlon, these are like gonna be fire. Literally just burned 500 calories. Let's go, chat. Okay, the audits give you a table, which this is the, yeah, that's the first thing that I did at the top of this thread. Yeah, the top of this, so this was the audit. Yeah, this was the tape. So WDN, this was the table. So accessibility, performance, responsive design. So this is what I got there. But let me go over to ViewCreator here and let's actually get this rolling. All right, so ViewCreator MRR is at $449. $449. RIP. Test mode, let's go. All right, so what you have to do for this is I am gonna launch a terminal here, and I'm gonna do a Stripe login. Stripe login. Okay. How old am I? I'm 23 years old. Did I bike 20 miles yesterday? You were a beast. Thank you, man. Yeah, I did bike 20 miles. Honestly, it really helps me keep my head clear, especially with the stuff on social media. It's really not good, like, for your mental. All I will tell you that, guys, that much. Like, you guys want to, like, mess up your mind, do social media. So being able to, you know, just get out on a bike and get out into the into the country is very nice. But yeah, I would not recommend doing live streaming on social media to anybody. It is not fun. Not that I don't enjoy doing it, but it's definitely will change things for you. Okay, ViewCreator test mode, allow, access granted, let's go. But that's the thing, like, some people, they're like, how do you stay motivated? How do you like keep yourself going? And I'm like, if I didn't do certain things like train for triathlon or, you know, do certain things like that, I would probably go crazy. So, you know, that's why it's important to do that, is because, you know, yeah, like if I didn't get out into if I just stayed in this office all day, and I've had days where, like, I've learned from my mistakes, right? Where, hey, if I like overwork myself and I stay in this office all day and I work for 17 hours or 18 hours in a day, then my days after that, that's where it leads to burnout. But if I'm able to work for maybe like 12 to 14 hours in a day, which I think is like pretty healthy, and then you go to, you know, on a bike ride, or you go for a run, or you just get outdoors, you're going to be much more productive the next day. But, you know, I woke up this morning, I was sleeping, right? Woke up, immediately chugged 2 cups of coffee straight to the dome, and got working on posting on X and blowing up the X. you know, because that's something that I do for marketing, right? So I was vibe coding, I was blowing it up on X, and yeah, that's like kind of my morning routine. And then I try and take some time to myself to do some exercising. What's the counter on the bottom left called? I just built that. It's an overlay. So I do need to get the, what is the command Stripe listen, so that I will be listening locally for webhooks on the correct endpoint locally. Give me the command Stripe listen. Mute the apps. That's super relatable. Yeah. Could you have this lifestyle with a girlfriend? Yes, I do have a girlfriend. She's great. I was actually telling you guys, she wanted me to propose to you guys, potentially her coming on stream. Yeah, she wants to come on stream. I don't know. Literally, guys, look at this. This is how great my girlfriend is. Look, you guys know there's a little Easter egg. Do you guys notice the Easter egg in this room? There's an Easter egg for my girlfriend. Where's the Easter egg? Where's the Easter egg, chat? Does anybody notice the Easter egg? I'm gonna let you guys find it. There's an Easter egg. The first one to find the Easter egg in the chat gets $10 Bitcoin. $10 Bitcoin to the first person in the chat that's able to find the Easter egg in this screenshot here. Find the Easter egg, $10 Bitcoin. There's an Easter egg. Where is it? You're gonna get 5 more seconds. Where's the Easter egg? Here it is. First person. GeoCidio was the first person to get it. The heart. Yeah, this is the Easter egg. Hey, you get $10 Bitcoin. It's right here. This is an Easter egg from her. She's great. All right. That's the Easter egg. It's the heart. You guys think I drew the heart? Okay, that's GeoCidio. This member. If you join the Discord and just let me know that it's you, just send me your a screenshot and I'll give you $10 Bitcoin. All right, so I just put this. Make sure you respond to this. It was the heart. Wait, Diego said he found it? Nah. Oh, shoot. Oh, hold on here, guys. Hold on here. All right. Technically, Diego did get it. False alarm, false alarm. Oh, I feel terrible now. Oh, man. All right, technically, Diego did get it first. All right, I'll give you guys both $10 Bitcoin. That was my fault. All right, I'll give both of you guys $10 Bitcoin for finding the Easter egg. Good for you guys. All right, so here's our local listener. So basically, what you can do with Stripe is you do Stripe listen and then you forward to the local port, right? So it's at 3001. So then I'll open up back that terminal and I'll enter this and it'll give me that port. So now I have the secret, and I think that it's the same secret. So it is now listening. Okay, it is now listening. How can we test this? Yeah, I'll give you guys both $10. 3 SMS said subscribe for this gesture. Thanks, man. I mean, here's what I'm trying to do, guys. I'm trying to make it fun. I'm trying to get back to the community. You know, this is... I'm trying to make it fun, right? I'm trying to make it fun for everybody, so... All right, let me see here. I do need to go to my environment variables here. So I'm going to paste my Stripe webhook key here. Just make sure that it's, you know, it's private. It's very sensitive. So I want to paste my Stripe webhook key somewhere where it's not going to be... You know, I want to not show it on stream, so let me just briefly here. I'm going to, hold on, you guys can hang out here for a second. Oh my gosh. All right, so I'm going to set this environment variable. gosh, cursor stakes. All right, so I'm gonna paste in my environment variable. Very, very, very sensitive. You do not want to play around with this, because this is literally like to your literally to your Stripe account. So I want to be careful with that. I just pasted in my environment variables file. Okay, so that's now set. So now we should be able to test this. Okay. Okay. So let's test this out again. Let's do the full run through here. Let's restart this. npm run start dev and see if we have this hooked up properly. All right, localhost 3010. Oh, wow, nice. So I do like the buttons a little bit better there. So get started. So ViewCreator Pro, $50 a month, $20 for each profile that you get. So I'm just gonna do BridgeMind apps plus 11. Who's BridgeMind? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who that is. I don't even know who I am anymore. All right, let's go. All right, so this should go to Stripe. Let's go. What? Verify your email address before you get... Okay, so I got the same issue here. Why did it fail again? It did not send me to checkout. Tech stack for the most part is I use a lot of Postgres, Nest.js for the APIs, Next on the front ends. Great work. I need you to completely revamp the nav bar, though. It needs to be like an actual nav bar. All right. What is this? So this is using GPT 5.4 high fast. Okay, it saw that I was using an unverified token. Okay, gotcha. Who are your main competitors? I mean, for ViewCreator, it's like Hootsuite, but I've used Hootsuite before, and there's too much manual labor in it involved. We want to fully automate. Guys, I will say, okay, here's something, okay? So soon, like I've mentioned, you know, I don't really have an interest in becoming like a content creator. I don't want to be like, I mean, there's certain things that I need to do if I want the community to thrive, right? Like, for example, the streams, it's mostly community driven and community based, whereas YouTube videos and stuff, that's going to be reaching a new audience. So I do have to make content. Like, there's a lot of people that have been that do streaming, but then because they don't create YouTube videos on top of that, they don't excel, right? So I see it as like a three-pronged approach where you do streaming, you do short-form content, and then you do long-form YouTube videos that are like edited, right? And there's basically you're literally marketing to three different types of people, right? The community, you're marketing to clipping, and you're marketing to like a new audience in people that are looking for like tutorials or like, you know, long form videos. This says that it did fix this. Let's test this. I'm just gonna okay, it did restart automatically. Let's do this and let's try this again here. So I'm gonna try resume checkout. Is it gonna work? All right, let's try from the start again. All right, here's the nav bar getting dropped in. Oh yeah, X, super combo, yep, X does help out a lot. Yeah, the X is, I would say that X was actually one that I did not see coming until like lately. Obviously, like literally this morning, I mean, I'm not kidding, I was posting all morning on X because it is a huge marketing platform in terms of like virality. Like if you have something go viral on X, it'll literally like make or break your career. I mean, you have one thing go viral on X, you will do incredibly well. So I've been focused on X quite a bit lately. So yeah, Super Combo, you're right. I am a short-form content creator. Doing long-form video is really overwhelming and time-consuming for me. Yeah, it is. It's difficult. Let's see if this redirects to Stripe, and if not, then we're gonna use Claude Code. Okay, didn't do it. Okay, let's try Claude Code on this one. So this is a good example, right? Where let's just paste all this in, right? Okay, and then what we're gonna do, we're gonna swap these. I'm gonna start a new Claude Code session. And then I'm gonna drop in ViewCreator API. How much is left on this timer? How much time do we have left on this challenge? All right, we got 7 minutes left. I think we'll be able to get this. All right, ViewCreator UI new. I need you to review this conversation that I was having with another AI assistant, but I want you to launch 2 agents to find the bug and squash it, fix it so that it actually does redirect to the Stripe checkout session, respectively, figure out what the error is and fix. All right, let's see. So this is Claude Code. Everybody is on X. Other app platforms are cool, yeah. Basically in 1 month, 10 days, new account, I was able to get 300,000 impressions, yeah. Well, here's what I'm thinking, chat. We need to get like a massive, we need like an army on X, right? Of people that are just supporting one another on X. Because, for example, like one of the biggest issues is visibility, right? So for example, hey, if you guys have X accounts that you want to see like get better traction, one thing that I can do to help you is I can like repost you, I can comment, I can respond to your comments, and this all helps the algorithm. And really what we need to do in this community is we need to start to get together and say, okay, how can we all help each other? And X is one way to do that. So for example, when one community member posts something on X, can we all go support that community member by liking, replying on posts, reposting? You know, I think that if we can do that and help each other, then it's going to help all of us excel. Just a thought. But I did get an email, right? And I've been getting followed up by this company. And I just respond because all these companies, they want like a sponsorship deal. And I reject all of the sponsorship offers that I have. There's a couple on the table now that like the money is a lot. It's like $5,000 for a video, sometimes more. So I'm at the point where it's like, it doesn't really make sense for me where it's like, hey, let's say it's a model, right? Let's say that Anthropic approaches me and they say, hey, we're going to give you $10,000 to make a video on Opus 4.6, right? I would make it the video anyway. It's just that now I'm getting $10,000 to make the video. So I'm at the point where like I'm going to be very open with you guys about it, where it's like, hey, if I can do things like that, then that means I can do more giveaways. I can help people in the community. I can give people like free plans, and I can help the community thrive. And I'm starting to see it from that perspective, because now it's like, yeah, people are offering me just insane amounts of money to like basically like do a video on their product. I literally got an email from a sponsor, and they've been following up for me on like every single platform, and they basically are trying to, it's just like this thing, right? And they want like a long-term partnership, and all I respond is I just say that would cost a lot of money. And then they're like, not an issue, is what this company responded. They said, not an issue. Oh my gosh. They said, not an issue. So I don't know. I'm not gonna like be bought and paid for, all jokes aside, but it is just kind of interesting, that perspective on it, where you are seeing those numbers go up. Okay, we have 7 minutes left. This Claude Code, is it going to be able to fix this? Let's see here. It says that the root cause is clear. Cognito's email verified claim propagation delay after confirm sign up. The user immediately signs in and gets tokens, but Cognito may not have propagated email verified equals true. So it looks like this is it. Yeah, super combo said, Bridge, respond with my viewers need 1K each per stream as well. Yeah, I'll say all right, everybody in the chat gets a rack, and if you can do that, then we have a deal. That's a good idea, super combo. I think that they'll definitely, I mean, it's only about a Q mil per stream, so I think that's definitely possible. I'll follow up with them and see if we can make that happen. Let's go. Let's go. IO said, I really want to lock in and give it my all, but the fact that I am a freelancer feels I'm not working on my thing. Yeah, but the thing is that you do need to like put in the time and the effort to get to level up to the point where you can give it your all, right? Like there is some truth to where, hey, for example, if I could have gone back to when I dropped out of Purdue University my junior year, right, I probably wouldn't have dropped out because, well, I got to where I am today because I did that. But at the same time, if I really look back on it and I look at it from like a more mature point of view, I would say, hey, I probably could have gone to school and also been doing what I was doing. It's just that almost like when I stopped going to class, it was almost like it was very freeing because I was like, you know what? I'm like no longer going to be, this is no longer my focus, right? And it was like, so that would be the argument there is that, hey, I could have definitely gotten my degree and probably still have maintained what I was doing at the time. I was running influencer marketplace, but at the same time, would I have, because I was like going all in at that time, would I still have gotten to where I am today? Because maybe I wouldn't have had that mental buy-in. Whereas when you drop out completely and you're going like all in, it does give you a little bit of a different point of view where you're like, oh yeah, there's no backup plan. Like I'm going all in on this. It does feel different when you do that, I will say. So I would say that, but when I look back on it from a mature point of view, I would say, hey dude, you probably could have gone to school while also doing this. And it probably would have been smarter to finish your degree. Come on, redirect. If it redirects, then Cloud Code was able to solve this. All right, it says sending you to Stripe. How many minutes do we have left? Ooh. Okay. This is still not working. I want you to significantly improve the logging behind this so that we can pinpoint the exact issue. It is still not working as intended. Okay, so I'm gonna improve logging, which will give us much better logs to be able to pinpoint this. Yeah. Is there console errors? Let me check. Here is what I am seeing in the console. All right, so it's 403. Thank you, Super Combo. All right, guys, here's the deal. If anybody creates accounts that are branded BridgeMind on X and start to provide value on X using a BridgeMind branded name, I will repost and like reply to you. I think that we need to like scale out BridgeMind. We'll probably do like affiliates here soon, affiliate links and stuff, but we need to start to like take BridgeMind to the next level. The way that I see it is, hey, with ViewCreator, with the revamp of V2, it is going to see like a significant jump in its capabilities, and we're going to see a big jump in distribution. But the thing is that we need to build like an actual like army. We need to build an army for sure. So let's pull this up here. So BridgeSpace Tari. So these are the changes. Let's ship these out. This is going to be the next timer here. We're going to ship out. We've got 1 minute left on this. I don't know if we'll get this done in the next minute. It's still doing consoles. So let's refocus a little bit here, and let's drop in. Just want to test this real quick. So the browser is significantly improved. So let's do this. Control B. You now can actually go to localhost here, and can you do screenshots? Here's the screenshot mechanism. Screenshots. Where's the one that was working on the screenshots? Great work, but where do the screenshots actually go? I don't see them doing anything. Review the functionality of this. The screenshots don't actually go anywhere. GLM 5.1 is very slow, apparently. Backup database said. Oh, Super Combo, that's actually really smart. He said, can we do an X role in Discord with an X channel? That's a really good idea. Yeah, Super Combo, would you DM me that? And then we'll think about an approach for that. I think that that's needed for sure. you know, you guys are starting to see a little bit more in the streams. It's like, I'm telling you guys right now, vibe coding in general, we're in a huge downtrend for vibe coding. And I've seen so many other streamers that were doing vibe coding just give up because, hey, I will tell you this firsthand, as a streamer, right, as somebody that's streaming, it makes a big difference when people are active in chat. It makes a big difference when people are watching. So for example, when there's 600 people watching, it makes a huge difference versus if there's 300. And a better representation would be like 450. Like if there's 400 people watching in my streams, that's a lot. Anywhere between like 250 to 300 is now like kind of the new average, but that's because right now what we're experiencing is a significant downtrend in vibe coding because there's not been a lot of frontier model releases. Like literally the last frontier model release was in like mid-February, right? So it's been like 6 weeks and people are realizing, yeah, like the capabilities of some of these models aren't very good in terms of, you know, Claude is kind of like mid. You now have these huge issues in terms of, you know, the usage, but that probably is going to change. It's just that, okay, let's now see this real quick. Yeah, GLM was warm slow. I'm not a big fan of the open source models for sure. Do I use Gemini? I don't really use Gemini a whole lot. It hallucinates quite a bit. All right, let's go over here and let's try this again. So we're gonna do one of these here and let's just do this. BridgeMind apps plus 14. But guys, my point with that is that during the next like boom, because there will be a boom, vibe coding will boom again with the next frontier model release. We want to be here to capture that, right? There's going to be a bunch of new people that are introduced to vibe coding because they're no longer going to be talking about AI slop. They're going to be like, oh yeah, this is like actually like super, super capable. So we want to be able to do that. We want to be the people that are there to capture that, right? All right, so you guys see this? Here are the console logs here. Review the console logs in depth. What is happening here? Help me fix this. Yeah, there's going to be a boom this summer. Yeah, you've never heard of models hallucinating? Frontier models locally? I don't know about that. Because when there's models that are local that are really even more capable, the thing is the frontier models that are not going to be running locally are going to be like that much more capable, if you guys see what I mean. Like, it's going to be absolutely off the charts in capabilities. Okay. Would you show me just a brief diagram of this so I gain a complete understanding of this? Yep. So yeah, thank you for that. Ads Doctor just said AI hallucinations are confident, plausible sounding, but incorrect or fabricated outputs generated by AI models. These errors occur when AI relies on faulty training data. 100%. Thank you for that. Do you have a better ways of instead of copying and pasting console errors like MCP server? I mean, copying and pasting good. You can use things like the, what is it, Google Chrome DevTools Chrome server. Okay, so here is our diagram. So we have profile automation. So profile, social accounts. Honestly, this is, I want you to just output like actually formatted tables so that I can review this. Yeah, people do want the AI bubble to pop. Yeah, I don't think it's a bubble personally. Okay. I don't like your approach. We can just do the presets in the UI. We don't have to make this a database preset. We can just do it in the UI. Yeah, I'd rather just do it in the UI. That way we make the presets like more flexible. Okay, so the root cause was that the front-end log, email verified undefined, was the smoking gun. Your Cognito app client is not including the email verified claim in the ID token at all. Every refresh returned a claim. Okay. Instead of checking the WWT, the API now returns to get used directly from the answer. Okay, it says restart the API. Okay, API is restarted. What's going on here though? I need to refresh this. Let's see. Okay, chat. Let's retest here. Okay. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Oh. I am still getting this error. What is causing this? Okay, so in the content bank, assets can be images or videos. Okay, I want you to proceed with the next steps for the implementation. Okay, I will solve this error, guys. Okay, also with BridgeBench, can we do a quick checkup on how this is doing? Let's go to localhost 3005 here real quick. Okay, here's BridgeBench. Okay, also Mimo V2 Pro got a 53.2 on security, so it didn't perform very well. So Mimo V2 Pro actually is not that good of a model, at least in these two areas. Speed, it performs last, and then security, it performs last. Gemini 3.1 Pro is having an issue here when running. We're gonna fix this. Where is it? All right, let's close this real quick. I want to do a couple of different things right now. Let's clear out of this just briefly here. Hold on. Let's check browsers. So browsers are now working very well. For example, you can now actually go to localhost. It was not working before. You could literally only go to, it just wasn't loading in. Oh, why is that? Oh. All right, I just found a bug. That loads nice and quick. So Command-Shift-B in the new version of ViewCreator that's about to ship, or sorry, BridgeSpace that's about to ship is not great. We are all OGs, first humans to touch AI. Keep working on your projects. Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay. I'll just screenshot this. At some points, for some weird reason, if I'm at a localhost port, it will just go white and blank. Would you do an in-depth review of this with 2 sub-agents and identify what is causing this issue and then fix it? Okay. No memory leaks. Cool. Super Agent AI. I have not seen that, no. Ultimate Shots just dropped this in the chat. Grow. Oh, yeah, I have seen. But isn't this... Somebody's making their own Grok CLI. That's so funny. It has 2,500 stars. That's funny. I mean, this is not actually the Grok CLI. It's just somebody that's trying to make it, right? This is not actually people from Grok, right? Like, this is just random people. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just randoms. All right. All right, let's restart the API here. Well, it already restarted automatically. Let's retest this, chat. All right, let's go. Okay. Redirecting, it's gonna fail. Here are the logs. Something was updating the API though. Is this here? That's frustrating. Maybe Elon will buy them. Probably not. I mean, I bet they're working on something else. Yeah, I wanted to give it the terminal logs as well, but this one was working. Okay, wait, hold on here. We need to pause this one's work. No, it doesn't use light LLM. Okay, this one, we need to solve this Stripe issue. All right, I'm going to pause this one just for a second here. I'm going to interrupt it because we do need the logs from this. All right, so let's go here. Let's just open a fresh browser. Let's open up an incognito browser, okay? All right, get started. And then once we finish this, then we're kind of opened up to actually like build out some stuff because this is the auth layer. This is definitely one of the most important pieces, so. All right, so I am getting the email like immediately. So Cognito is working as intended. It's, all right, failure. Here is what I am seeing. Review and pinpoint what is causing this. Yeah, I did. Hackademic said, have you seen Alex Finn's post on Claude's Mythos? So first of all, the Mythos is not good enough for me to like make a post on because it is not super. Prime again is jumping on this. Let's see, it's Alex Finn. I mean, he's a hype train, so let's see what he said. Let's see what he said. That is the OpenClaw hype train. Yeah, Sword True is canceled. Yeah, I saw that. Your localhost session in your browser didn't update. Try refreshing your page. Hold on, it's saying that. Alright, let's fix these issues here. Fix these issues that I'm seeing on the front end. All right, guys, let's drop a 50 bomb real quick. Let's drop a 50 bomb. No. Hold on here. Okay. Academics say you just started using agent teams. What if GLM 5.1 can close the gap to Opus 4.5 in 3 weeks? What is DeepSeek cooking? Yeah, I mean, I think that there's going to be more pressure for Anthropic and OpenAI to release models. Hold on. Let's just hold up here. I do want another incognito here. Okay, well now I got an internal server error. Okay, that's actually good. We have a different bug now. What is causing this now? This is a new bug. All right, let's drop a 50 bomb real quick, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so the email verification, so we have worked through that bug. I think we're close, chat. I think we're close. Let's go. We did it. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Now the ultimate question. Can we actually get a payment to go through here? And will this work? All right, here we go. Subscribe. So I need to redirect back. I'm assuming that there's going to be an issue with this. We'll see, though. Activating subscription. This is where... Whoa. Okay. Okay, yikes. Okay, so check this out, chat. So I did get webhooks that came back, so that's good too. That means our webhook is working. Jeez, what even is that? Great work. I was able to get redirected to a Stripe checkout session now, but now I am at this issue. What is causing this? Let's go, chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, chat, who's ready for another giveaway? Who's down for another giveaway? You guys ready? Let's go. This giveaway again, you remember this is sponsored by Matthew. Let's do another giveaway. This one's going to be a $15 Bitcoin giveaway. It's going to active chatters in the chat for the next 15 minutes. 15 minutes, $15 giveaway. Start a timer for 15 minutes. All right, let's go.
15 minutes starting now.
So basically how this giveaway works is anybody that's active in the chat will get entered into the giveaway. It doesn't matter like how many messages you send, as long as you're active in the chat for the course of 15 minutes and you're still around watching, being active, you'll be eligible to be selected for the giveaway. So $15, let's go. Shout out Matthew for the donos. I'm telling you guys, if I get tips, I'll give it away. We'll do giveaways for the community. Same thing with sponsorships. My AI business accelerator, so I admire your consistency. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, guys, we're only 13 likes away from a piano performance. Let's go. All right, where is this? Where's this one? All right. All right, let's see if this was able to fix our browser issue here. So here we are. Go here. Browser, localhost, drag and drop. Looks good. But this is our issue here. Like there's some issue. You guys see this issue with browsers? It's like loading. So it works fine, and then when you like drag and drop them around, they start acting all weird. Where was the codex agent that was working on this? All right, so the issue here was Stripe subscription data payment settings remove invalid parameter. Oh, I need to start it. Oh, wait, what? It wasn't running? No, it was. Fix the issues that you see here. Yes, it is time to start another sprint. Thank you. Also, we have 38 users that are eligible for the giveaway. Yeah, Claude's been experiencing a lot of issues. We're gonna keep doing a sprint here. We're gonna keep doing the sprint. So this one, I think we need about 30 more minutes on this sprint. We need 30 more minutes on this one. So this is we're gonna continue this ViewCreator.ai sprint. We're trying to get it so that our Stripe integration with webhooks and everything is set up perfectly. It's decently complicated, but I know that we can get it. And once we get past this issue, we can start like auth and billing are one of the biggest things. So once you can get past those issues, it will help you quite a bit. So we want to get past those and then we'll continue. Yeah, just 39 now. I'm telling you guys need to be more active in chat. If you guys, listen guys, if you guys are one of those people who in this chat, this is a question for you. Are you one of those people that just lurks in the streams, in the shadows, or do you engage with the community? What's the treadmill model? It's a Bonow, B-O-N-O-W. It's very cheap. It's cheap off Amazon because I didn't know if I was gonna like it or not. But yeah, don't be one of those people. Engage with the community, guys. How do you earn money from YouTube only, or you're selling something? So yeah, I'll show you guys real quick the Stripe dashboard. If you guys don't know what the Stripe dashboard is, that's basically how. That's the revenue that you guys see in the title, the ARR. All of the ARR that we're currently tracking, it's all coming from BridgeMind.ai. So all of the ARR is from BridgeMind.ai. Let me check current revenue status. We've been experiencing revenue growth. Let me pull this up here. Let's see where we're at today. Currently, we are at, let's see here. We are currently at $54,576 in ARR. So $54,576 in ARR. You can see it. That's annual recurring revenue. MRR is at $4,548. And we're going to do a lot this upcoming week for a huge push for revenue. You guys are going to see that. But basically, this week has kind of been a grind on the streams. And next week, I got to be grinding some marketing, some content creation and whatnot. But M1 said sometimes lurk, sometimes engage. Let's go. All right, so let's see what this issue was first. Okay. Clear the cache. Rennie said, engaging from Kenya. This stream is white noise for me while doing vibe coding. Let's go. Thank you for engaging. Look at Claude status. This and last week, they've been slammed. Yeah, it's insane. Cold plunge or piano at 300 likes. We're going to do a piano at 300 likes. We could do a cold plunge. It's up to you guys. We are going to be doing a 6-hour stream, which we're just about halfway through now. But okay, these are now running. So let's test this onboarding flow here. Let's go to a fresh. Let's go to fresh. Let's pull up another incognito window here. Just I want to test a fresh browser. So here's what we're looking at, chat. So new incognito window. Let's go to localhost. It's port 3010. Get started. And then all right, so it's going to send us a verification email. And then next, verify and continue. So then we're going to get redirected to Stripe. Perfect. As intended. Then we can use our test card. Okay, and then now we need to get redirected to the creator dashboard, where we will now see the creator dashboard. Let's see, guys. Fingers crossed. Does this work? It was the redirect that failed last time over. All right, guys, we did just pass. It is going to be piano time here. Activating subscription. Hold on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, set it up. Let's go. We are in, chat. We are in. We are in. We are in. Let's go. Now, the big question is, do we actually get the subscription? That's the big question that I have. So for those of you in chat that are wondering, ViewCreator V1 has generated, it's like 1.6 million views for me on YouTube. and overall it's like 2 million views. So ViewCreator 1 was very good, but we now need to take it a step further. And I actually had this in one of my most recent videos about the clipping campaign that we're going to be doing. And pretty much we need to build ViewCreator V2 for this. So this is going to be, we're going to be able to build this out in like just a couple, like probably next week. This is going to ship. It's going to be very simple. We're almost already there because we already know the mechanism. We already are hooked up with the API. We just have to deploy. So I think we'll be able to turn this around very quickly, but this is something that we're going to have to do, chat. So this is now done. We did just finish the sprint, and we did just pass 300 likes. So let's go. I'm going to go give you guys a quick little piano performance. We did just finish our ViewCreator sprint. So that's done. We're going to ship all this code, but let's switch over the computer here. Let's go over here. I'll show you guys the piano skills. I've been playing piano since I was 5 years old. All right, chat. Okay, you guys are coming with me. All right, let's go. All right, let's go, chat. Piano performance, let's get it. Let's go. All right, I'll give you guys a quick tour too of the crib. So, yeah, you guys see this in the background, but this is a close-up of the Man in the Arena. You guys can look at this. I'm a big believer in this Man in the Arena. Here's the hundo inspiration here, and then here's the POV. POV here. I got chat over on the left. I got BridgeSpace in the middle, and then I've got OBS here. But let's get to it, chat. Also, here is the it's Bonow is what it's called for the walker there. But let's see this. All right, I'll pull up the stream too. Make sure that you guys can actually see everything. But here's my crib. Here's the crib. Here's the piano. A little bit cleaner than usual.
Sorry, you guys missed this.
All right. Yeah, but here's the piano. Been learning a little bit of Bach. But you guys know how I'd be playing the... also, in 4 minutes, this is the timer for the giveaway. 4 minutes giveaway. That's the 15-minute giveaway. So we'll do a quick piano performance, and then once we're done with that, we'll be able to choose the winner of this giveaway. But let's do this real quick. Let's go. All right, I got chat right here. Let's go. I'll give you a quick performance here. All right, I think you guys will be able to see this. All right, I think that's good. Let's go. All right, I'm just gonna freestyle a little bit. I think this is good. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed or joined the Discord community, now is the time to do so for this performance. All right, let's go. guys. That's the piano. We have 2 more minutes for the giveaway. So anybody in the chat will be able to get a $15 in Bitcoin giveaway. Anybody active? We're about to choose this in 2 minutes, but that's just a quick piano performance. What do you guys say? Are we doing a cold plunge today? I think we've still got like 3 hours left in the stream, right? We're doing 6 hours today. Also, this is just the crib. That's the crib. But let me. All right, let's go choose the winner of this giveaway. Anybody active in chat will be able to win the giveaway. Let's go over here. We are back. We're back. All right, let's do this giveaway, chat. All right, let's go. All right, let's get the music back on. What did you guys think? You guys like the piano? W in the chat. All right, let's go. All right, one more minute for the giveaway. 1 minute, and then we'll choose the winner. What's that other PC? That's my Windows. I see a lot of W's in the chat. Let's go. Okay, so where's the Nightbot? Let's choose the winner of this giveaway here. All right, $15 Bitcoin giveaway. Let's see how many people. There's 83 eligible people eligible for the giveaway. We've got 39 seconds. So if you guys want to join now, you guys got to spam the chat. For the giveaway. And then whoever wins the giveaway, I'm going to screenshot the winner, post it in the general Discord. Just make sure you respond, and you'll get your $15. All right, 88 users. We got 21 seconds left. Let's go. Let's go. Chat's going crazy. 91 eligible. All right, 3 seconds. All right, time's up. Choose a winner. All right, HXCCZ is the winner of the giveaway. HXCZ, congratulations. What do you have to say for yourself? HXCCZ, do you have anything to say? Okay, he's silent. He's silent in the chat. He's humble. He's all right. Let me screenshot this. I'm gonna screenshot this. Okay, he said, "Hey, wow, a man of few words." That's what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm Cody in the Discord. Okay, I'm gonna drop this in. I'm gonna drop this in the Discord. Winner of the $15 Bitcoin giveaway. All right, this is Cody. All right, and I give the Bitcoin winnings after the stream. I'll make sure I follow up with all the winners, get their Bitcoin addresses. I did that yesterday with the winner yesterday. All right, let's see here. So this is now working. So if I sign in, and what was it? I think it was BridgeMind apps plus 23. Continue. All right, nice. So this does work well. Here's the dashboard. So new agent. So this is like the legacy system for ViewCreator. So what walking pad am I using? It's a Bonow, B-O-N-O-W. So you can choose the content type, right? And you choose this. You can choose which you want to connect to. You set whether you want to do it once or recurring. But I'm going to be honest with you guys. This is like way too complex. So we're going to need to like really, really simplify this, okay? So let's work on simplifying this. It was this agent here. I want you to continue with your updates, but also make sure that you update the front end page here so that the presets are visible. What specifically is ViewCreator? So ViewCreator is a way that you can completely automate social media virality. So for example, I used ViewCreator V1 to be able to help me get to the point that I am today. So I'll show you guys like even some of my statistics from ViewCreator V1. I'll show you guys some of these statistics. Check this out. All right, let me show this. All right, let's see this here. So stats, analytics, content. All right, so check this out, guys. So in the last 365 days, 1.6 million views. You can even see like the trajectory lately has been pretty good. It's gained a lot of traction. Even the last 90, you know, over 1 million views in the last 90 days. I haven't posted a single one of these myself. This is all ViewCreator. So this is all ViewCreator posting it for me automatically, and I've generated, you know, 1 million views from it. So obviously it's working well because it's literally just, you know, I just turn it on and it does it. So we're gonna like take this, and like I said, you know, this is a very slow period right now for vibe coding. You know, a lot of people that are doing building in public for vibe coding, I've literally just seen them quit and give up because, for example, this is how it works. If you're doing like live vibe coding, you're only as big as the, like, if there's more people that are interested in vibe coding because there's better models or there's model releases, you're going to have significantly more viewers, which leads like a snowball effect. So for example, if a new model releases, there will be 1,000 people in here, right? But right now there hasn't been a new frontier model for a while. So a lot of these people that were competitors, so to speak, that were vibe coding or live streaming vibe coding, a lot of them have kind of descended because they've given up because they used to have, you know, 50 viewers and now they only have 20, and that does hurt, right? So even BridgeMind, we've gone from, let's say, 350 average to 250 average, or it's more than that, but let's say it was a 400 average or a 500 average, and it's now down to 280, let's say, right? Well, that makes a difference, right? And I've seen a lot of people give up because of that. But we don't give up. And the thing is I don't care how many people are in the streams. This is the community. I show up every single day for the community. Every day I show up and I give it everything I have, period. Time to set a new like goal. Yeah, you're right. All right, let's pull up OBS. Let's set a new like goal. All right, if we can get to, I don't know if you guys can hit this one. 500 likes, cold plunge. I don't know. 500 likes, cold plunge. 500 likes, cold plunge. All right, new like goal, 500 likes, let's go. Yeah, 500 average easily, yeah. Okay, so let's take a look at this. I now need you to run the build and confirm that there are no errors in the build. And then after you run the build, I need you to version it to, okay, we're gonna version this to 2.2.10. So this is the update for BridgeSpace. This is going to get pushed out live. This is a goal on the board. Okay, this is this goal. Bridgebench build out. We probably are going to do another hour on BridgeBench before the end of the stream. But right now, let's polish up ViewCreator. Let's get BridgeSpace shipped. Let's get BridgeVoice shipped. And let's start to kind of structure this ViewCreator build out because I only have a couple more days until I literally need ViewCreator to be back up and running. So 8484 said the content this guy produces is amazing. I'm inspired by your work. Thank you, man. I give it everything that I have. I mean, trust me, guys. I'll be honest. This is not easy to, like, as a real person to do the live streaming. It's a challenge, but I wake up and I give it my best. I give it my all because I believe in what we're doing. I believe in the mission of BridgeMind, and there's nothing standing in our way. So let's just keep pushing forward. And that's why it's like, hey, even in a down period when vibe coding isn't really being talked about that much, to be honest, guys, like when there's no new models, when there's no new frontier models, the amount of traction in the space goes down significantly. Like literally right now we're like, it is crashing. And people feel that, right? But that's not going to stop us. Let's go. All right, so we are versioning this. And if you guys are unfamiliar, this is BridgeSpace. This is the agentic development environment that I use. BridgeMind.ai, you can use code 25OFF to get 25% off of this. Like I said, I am hiring out a mod team, and I am very, very interested in one of the perks being all moderators will have free access to ViewCreator. To BridgeSpace, context switching. You can also get free access to ViewCreator if you want. Okay, this looks good though, the browser. But like, look at this. So when I drag and drop, we need to explain this issue that I'm having. Let's explain it over here. I am now having a new issue with the browser. So for example, I drag and drop and create a new workspace. And then when I click off of that browser workspace and I go to another workspace and then come back, the browser is now black and blank. Do a complete review with subagents and pinpoint exactly what is causing this and fix this bug. Okay. This is now working. I now need you to re-enable the subscription guard to ensure that the users that are trying to access the application have a subscription. We commented this out earlier, but I now need you to re-implement the subscription guard in the ViewCreator Creator UI. All right, so a subscription guard is something very simple. A subscription guard is where, let's go back over to ViewCreator here, okay? So we go back over to ViewCreator and we go to, let's just go to 311 here. So subscription guard makes it so that you have to be authenticated. Not only that, but you also have to have a subscription to do anything inside the application, right? What's causing this 311 here? All right. Well, let's go. Yeah, we do need Grok 5, yeah. AO said, you inspired me to build in public, but I am starting it on BridgeMind Discord. Let's go, man. Let's go. How's the Codex usage looking? Let's actually check it out. That's a good question. On Codex, you get so much more usage. All right, let's check this out. Oh, yeah, I forgot it's status, isn't it? Oh my gosh. That is actually insane. All right, so I'm about to make a post on X about this, actually. Wow. That's crazy. I don't see how Claude is going to be able to compete with them. All right, check this out, chat. Let's open up comment real quick. So I am going to make a post on X here. But this is what I'm seeing, guys. So literally, I've been using Codex all day. Look at the weekly limit. There's got to be what the heck? Okay, hold on. Look at this. I've only used 13% of my 5-hour limit here. They like reset my weekly limit. Maybe I just hit my weekly reset or something, but I mean literally only 13% in. That's insane. Thank you, AO. Yep. Appreciate it. So watch this, chat. So this is a little bit of a marketing tip. So, you know, one thing I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make BridgeMind, just like a massive vibe coding platform, right? The home of the vibe coding movement, literally. So you can see here, this X post earlier, that one got 80,000 views. This one got 12,000. This one got 13,000. This one got 6.3. This one got 12. And what we now want to do is we now look at this one got 12, 79, 13, 4.3, 25K, 1.5K, 3.6K. The stream has this. So what we want to do now is, all right, been running Codex with GPT 5.4 high all morning. So I'll just draw attention to the fact like, hey, this is what I'm experiencing, right? And this is helpful to people, right? So this is how you become basically a thought leader in a space, right? So I'm gonna post this, and this is my post. I'll drop this in the chat, and you guys can help blow this up. But I mean, yeah, this is how you become kind of like a thought leader in the space. Okay, this one's updating that browser issue that we were having. The other thing, are you using fast mode as well, which uses double tokens? Yes, I am. Yep. All right, so let's go Command T. This one's still updating. We'll let that one finish updating here. All right, there is now a subscription guard. All right, that looks good. So let me go over to, where is it? I need to find that ViewCreator. I have way too many tabs open on my computer right now. Let's do a quick cleanup. Too many tabs open. Hold on. All right, so I'm gonna go to localhost 3011. So you can see checking your subscription. Did this get broken? Okay, so I'm literally just stuck here. It's just saying checking your subscription, fix this. Hold up, Super Grandma, let me see this. That's funny. Yeah, I can hear the music that's playing in the background, yes. I'm vibing along with you guys. What do I think about the recent Claude usage limitations? I cancel my Claude subscription until they fix it. It's my vote for them to fix it. And you can vote for people to fix things. Great. I now need you to fix the fact that there is a double logo. Yeah, 100%. ENIAC said, I'm on a work call, and the guy said ChatGPT was actually right for once. Young guy too, there's still a whole lot of people that don't understand how to use it. 100%, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, there's so many people that they have a ChatGPT free plan and don't even understand, like, the true capabilities of it, right? Like, you have people that don't spend money on AI versus people that do spend money on AI, and it's like, yeah, like, I spend thousands of dollars a month on AI, or somebody that is literally just using a ChatGPT free plan, right? There's a big difference between those two people, right? And just in their understanding of AI and how to use it, right? So definitely an important thing to understand. Okay, now it reintroduced this issue with localhost. Now I am unable to go to localhost. Why is this happening? Review and fix this. On what Mac am I running? It's an M3 Ultra. Yeah, M3 Ultra Studio. Okay, so line, this was hard-coded, so fix that, yes. Two minutes left of the sprint. Yep. Let's go. All right, after this sprint ends, which this sprint has been a good one, we were successful in getting the Stripe integration working. I think that we do want to deploy this. We want to ship this. We want to push it all to GitHub so that it's updated. But then what we want to do next is I want to ship out BridgeSpace 2.2.10. And then I do want to take a look at BridgeBench. You guys may or not be interested in BridgeBench, but the thing is it's very important because what we're trying to do with BridgeBench, oh, look at this, hold on, this needs to turn up, hold on, there we go. What we're trying to do with BridgeBench is we're trying to create the #1 benchmark in the world for vibe coding, okay? So with this, every time there's a new model release, we'll put it through BridgeBench and we'll be able to actually test it. So in the next sprint that we're gonna do, we're gonna work on a new benchmark, that is the UI benchmark. And I'm not exactly sure what we're gonna do for that, but what I would like to do is come up with some sort of implementation to be able to give the models tasks for design work, and then to maybe come up with a way to rank or grade those somehow. I'm not exactly sure yet, but we need to, you know, for example, every time there's a new model release, I think being able to visually see or interact with the user interface that that model creates will give you a very clear representation of how good that model is in design capabilities, right? So that's gonna be what we're gonna work on in this next sprint. It just finished. Let me see here. It looks like this is done. So perfect timing. So let's now refresh this just briefly here. Wow, perfect. So yes, that does work very, very well. Perfect. Look at that, guys. So we have Stripe working well. The dates here are not correct, but we will look at that. But that is now done. That was a successful sprint. So onboarding is now working as intended. The dates here are not correct, but we'll look at that in the next sprint related to ViewCreator. But that's just one step in the right direction. We're very close. Remember, with ViewCreator, we're stripping out all the nonsense. We're focusing in on agentic capabilities for automated content scheduling and posting for automated virality purposes. So that's the end of that sprint. Let's now get into a new sprint. But before we do that, I do want to ship all of this code. All right, so I'm just going to use this here. I'm the only one on this repo, so I just say deploy. Everything's good to go. All right. Oh. All right, cool. All right, we are good. Okay, so let's close out of this now. We're gonna take a step back on ViewCreator. That was successful. We got Stripe fully integrated. So now what's next? Let's do another sprint and let's kind of lock in. Oh, you guys missed that. Sorry. You guys weren't able to see that, but oh well. All right, let's go here and let's hone in a little bit. Let's clean up our workspace. So let's close some of these workspaces down and let's close the ViewCreator workspace down. Let's close this one down. And now we're just down to, okay. Same thing, but now create a script related to bridgebench.ai and note that for the next 60 minutes, we are doing a sprint on BridgeBench, building out the UI benchmark. For the moment, $20 a month with Cursor. We'll upgrade as I go. Cursor isn't great, to be honest with you. Cursor isn't great. You don't get a lot for your usage. It does have a nice UI though. Okay. Yeah, we're using Codex right now, actually. All right, so let's drop this overlay in. Let's get started. 60-minute sprint starts now. Let's go, chat. Let's go. All right, let's go. All right, so new workspace. I'm gonna do a preset, BridgeMind, all clods, and then I'm going to do a preset. Let's change this preset. So we're gonna do all clods here, and then all codexes here. Rename. I want you to do an in-depth review of how Gemini 3.1 Pro performed on the security benchmark and identify why it scored so low. There was obviously an issue when running this model through the benchmark. I want you to evaluate the performance there and figure out how to put it back through the benchmark so that it actually gives an accurate representation of how it performs on security. So Aravik said one great thing about Codex is that it will end the plan even when out without usage left. Really, I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, they're very gracious with limits for sure. All right, so we're gonna drop in BridgeBench here. I need you. Oh, oops. I need you to do an in-depth evaluation of the UI benchmark for BridgeBench and evaluate how we could make this. Wait, hold on. Let's not evaluate. What is the current status? What the current status of that benchmark actually is? How does it work? Show it to me. Give me a breakdown. So let's first evaluate how this works. It's not in code yet, but I do want to show you guys one thing of like, hey, let's just open up a browser real quick inside of BridgeSpace here. Let's just open this up, okay? And let's go to BridgeMind.ai, and I'll show you guys the first BridgeBench V1. If we go to community, we go to BridgeBench, there's a creative HTML benchmark, okay? In the creative HTML benchmark, you're able to see the performance of these models on different tasks for UI capabilities, right? So GPT 5.4, here's a lava lamp. The lava lamp from Opus 4.6, lava lamp from GLN 5, lava lamp from Gemini 3 Pro, Gemini 3.1 Pro preview lava lamp, and you're able to see the capabilities of these models. So it's very nice to be able to see, look at how crazy the Gemini 3 Pro DeepThink was. That one was crazy. This one was insanely good, right? But what we need to do is we need to improve this so that there's some sort of rating mechanism. What do you mean? Has Elon called me today? I don't know what you're talking about. So that's really important. Okay, so let's see what the current status of that is. I need you to evaluate the BridgeSpace V2 benchmark very closely and create a review of how the security benchmark works and how we could potentially build out a new benchmark with 30 tasks associated with refactoring. So we're going to work on refactoring a little bit, but it's very important that we build this out because, you know, it really gives the community, it gives everyone a view of what these models are really capable of. Because as you guys have seen, you can't really trust these companies anymore because they benchmax, and there's like benchmarks like SweBench Pro, there's benchmarks like SweBench, and you never really know the true capabilities because like they're like, oh, Minimax did this good on this benchmark, and it like Minimax isn't that good of a model, right? So like they literally say that Minimax is like as good as Opus 4.6, and it's like it's not, obviously. So it's just weird, and we want to build something that's actually trustworthy. So I want you to review. Hold on, did this end up updating? Let's see this real quick. Alright, that's good. I think we broke this, guys. We had this working. That's so frustrating. We had it working, and then it broke. I need you to review this project in depth, particularly browser use, and launch 3 sub-agents to help you review the broken functionality here. As you can see, I'm unable to go to localhost. Why is this the case? It just shows a white screen when I'm trying to go to a localhost URL. Why is this happening? Review in depth and find the bug and then fix it. Bitcoin is down 48% from all-time highs. Yikes. Is it down today? Oh, wow. Yeah. All right, chat. I'm going to go put... I need to go put some... whatever, some food on just to boil some water. I'll be right back. Oh, look at this. It's using GPT 5.4 sub-agents. That's interesting. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, chat. I've got some water on, boiling it for some pasta. All right. What MRR are we at? Let's check. Let's check. All right, refresh. All right, MRR is currently 4,548. ARR 54,576. So gonna have to do up it a little bit. What do my agent configs look like? I have AI write my agent configs for me. I think that they're a little bit overkill sometimes. Like sometimes you can actually do damage to your agent configs if you do too much. And I think that the harness that the models are providing themselves, like the harness for Codex is like pretty good. So you don't need to give it like all that. I just have my agents are like, hey, don't look at my environment variables file. Don't do anything that's going to be destructive without my permission. You know, I give it some baseline understanding of the project, but for the most part, you know, you can just kind of like, hold up here. Which one was working on this? Have I tried GLM 5.1? I have not. I'm not going to try until it's actually like officially released. It's in their AI coding plan, but we'll see. Once it's actually in the API, I'll test it. Also, guys, if you guys are watching and haven't already joined the BridgeMind Discord community, we have, what is it, 50 new members today, about. So make sure you guys join if you haven't already. It's the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. Let's go. GLM 4.1 is in the API? Is it? Hey, look who it is. OG Testy. How's it going, man? Hope your day is going good. Use the words diagnose and fix, and the LM just snaps right onto the debug mode. Yeah. Okay, apparently people are saying that it's in the API. I don't think it is. They literally said it wasn't going to be available in the API until it's GLM 5.1 API. Yeah, you can only use it in Coding Agent right now, guys. Look, using GLM 5.1 in Coding Agent. I don't think it's available in the API yet. Like if we go to, like, let's just go to GLM API docs. Look at this. They haven't yet added it to, yeah, to this. They said that they'll release it next week in the API, and until then, I don't think I'm gonna test it out until it's in the API. Bot isn't working for playlist. I just watched a stream of somebody using it in the API. Look, he's in the chat. Quad, yeah, dude. The ice cream on cruises smacks. When they literally have unlimited. You have unlimited soft serve ice cream on a cruise ship. Like, yeah, you're gonna have a lot. Have one specific agent running Mimo V2 in debug mode. Why would I do that? With Mimo V2, I don't think Mimo V2 is very good. 5.1 is in the API? Alright, people are telling me that GLM 5.1 is in the API. GLM 5.1. Okay, let's see here. I want you to use BridgeBench and attempt to benchmark GLM 5.1. Already have my environment variable set. You don't need to worry about that, but I do need you to do a quick search and identify the correct endpoint to use to connect to this model via the API. And then I want you to attempt to benchmark it in the speed bench. All right, we'll see here, chat. All right, let's see. So GLM 5.1, people are saying that's accessible. So this one, keep an eye on this one here. This one, we're gonna see if we can benchmark this or if it's available. Guys, I don't think it is, but we'll see. A vibe coding think tank. Yeah, I would like to do more events. I think that I'm going to start to introduce like some sort of like weekly events, weekly giveaways, something like that, because you know, this is going to be a big year for vibe coding. People just don't know it yet. You know, like think about this year so far. We actually haven't seen very much improvement in models this year. That's the hard truth of it. It's March. So January, February, March. So it's been 90 days. Think about what the last big jump in agentic coding capabilities was actually Opus 4.5. Opus 4.6 was like, I mean, I think Opus 4.6 literally performs worse on SweBench than Opus 4.5. So yes, the model is slightly better, but we haven't seen that jump yet to more capable models, and we will see a jump. It's just that people are starting to realize like, oh, it's actually been a pretty slow year so far for AI in general. There's not really a bunch of new products. There's not really, I mean, the fact that people are, you know, drawn to OpenClaw hype, and that's the best thing that we've gotten so far, is actually crazy. Let's go, AO. Piyush said, hey buddy, I've been binge watching your content over the past couple of weeks, and I really respect what you're building. The fact that you came up with this idea on your own is impressive. I'm also in the startup world myself, so I can relate to the hustle. I'd love to pick your brain. What stack are you using to build your app? First of all, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the kind words. I'm using Next.js for my front ends. I'm using React Native for any mobile apps that I do. I use Nest.js for my APIs. The most like the languages that I'm using is mainly TypeScript. Hold on here, chat. Yeah, and I'm using Tori for, sorry about that, for the Rust, for all the, like the project that you're looking at here, BridgeSpace. This is a Tori app. Okay. Hold on, guys. I do have to put, like I said, I've got some water boiling, so before I burn my house down, I'll be right back. Okay. Did this actually find that? Is it able to connect to GLM 5.1? The code builds cleanly. I'm running the compiled CLI against ZAI 5.1 with an isolated journal snapshot so we can see the full speed bench loop. Okay, so basically it does say that it is working. You guys can see here that, I mean, we'll see. It's going to run this with GLM 5.1. So this is actually going to benchmark GLM 5.1. Backstory Bytes said, so much demand for compute, it's nuts. The Rubin ships later this year. Very bullish on later this year. 100%, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I've enjoyed our conversations on that too, because it's like, people don't realize that, like, this year's been so slow for AI. It is the truth of it. It's been so slow. From my perspective, like, these are the biggest model jumps. So if you guys are a newbie to AI, or if you guys are OGs, you guys will probably relate to this. So this was the old model trajectory. Okay, let me talk to you guys about this a little bit. Oh, that's great. So GPT 3.5 came out. This is when ChatGPT exploded onto the scene. Then you had GPT-4. Okay. And GPT-4 was way better than ChatGPT 3.5 or GPT 3.5. GPT 3.5, the tokens per second was absolutely insane, right? Like, it was super, super fast, but it was like dumb. It was not very smart. So GPT-4, you really felt that intelligence improvement, but you had to pay $20 a month for ChatGPT, and you would then gain access to that, and you had limits like 25 prompts for every 3 hours. That was the old limits, and it literally had like a 32,000 context window or something super small, and then they expanded it. But we had GPT-4 for like over a year. Like, literally, we had this for over a year, wasn't it? It was over a year, probably more than that. It was like 1.5 years, right? Okay, wait, let's look this up real quick. When did, okay, GPT-4 release, I'm pretty sure it was a while. We had GPT-4 for a while. GPT-4 release, let's check this out. GPT-4 release, look at this. March 14th, 2023. And then GPT-4o release, yeah, it was definitely like a year and a half, because the GPT-4o release, I literally remember it. Or I guess it was like, I think it was April of 2024. May of 2024, okay. May of 2024. This was a huge improvement. GPT-4 was a big improvement, okay? And then you didn't have that. GPT-4 was the 4o was the best model, but also at that time, that's when Claude models actually started to get a little bit better. So you had GPT-4, 4o, and like around this time with GPT-4, this is when Claude started to emerge. So then you had Claude 3.5, and Claude 3.5 was actually pretty good. And then they released like an improvement to Claude 3.5, and you had Claude 3.5, and then you had GPT-4o. And Claude was actually pretty good at that time, and there was certain use cases where Claude 3.5 was much better than GPT-4o. Then we had to wait a really long time for the next like very big advancement from GPT-4o. It was later on that year. It was 01. Okay, it was September. Okay, this is when like reasoning models actually started to come onto the scene. And I remember the day that 01 came out, I was working on, no, 4.5 was not that good. 4.5 was like super expensive. It wasn't that much of a performance improvement, and it was slow. 01, I remember the day that 01 came out, I was working on a problem, and I was working on it with 4.0, and I literally remember we got 01, I put the same prompt into 01, and I got it one-shotted it. And I will never forget, because I had spent 8 hours working on it with 4.0, and 01 was able to one-shot it. And I was like, what? was like, no way. Because it was a reasoning model. And reasoning models changed everything. So O1 came out, and then O3 came out, and then, but, you know, like after that, O1 was a big jump, but that was honestly probably one of the biggest jumps was 4.0 to O1. That was probably one of the biggest jumps. People don't realize that. We need the OpenAI model release live streams back. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see if this was able to run it through. I now need you to add it to the front end. Okay, guys, we were able to benchmark this. So you guys were right. Thank you, chat. So let's see how fast this new GLM 5.1 model is. And I do have something burning down there. So let me try not to burn my house down. I'm going to try my absolute best. All right, this is going to go in a minute. You guys will be able to see it come in. But GLM 5.1, let's see how fast it is. It'll show up here in a second. This will auto refresh, I think. I'll be right back, chat. I need to get this. But GLM 5.1, how fast is it? You guys will see it on the speed bench here. All right, here's what we got, chat. Where are we at? Where's GLM 5.1? Did it go in? No way. It literally was at the bottom. It went at the bottom. It's the worst. Wow. Wow, so GLM 5.1 is really slow. Make sure people know that it's by ZAI. You can remove that from the header there. Just say GLM 5.1. Oh. Okay. Wow, so it's slow. Slow model. So let's actually go into this so we can see a bigger report here. Wow. All right, hold on. Wow, okay. Is my PC lagging? let me know if there's lag, guys. I'll fix it. So GLM 5.1, very slow. Yeah, I did unsubscribe from Claude. Why did it not complete all of the speed bench tasks, and why did it also not get the cost of running it through the benchmark? I hate it when it does this. It's because it's with a, you know, it goes directly from the provider, so. It's GLM 5.1. Yes, proceed with next steps. Okay, so, you know, this does match up with what I saw in the chat. Some people were saying that it was slow. So that does match up. I want you to now create a structured plan for implementing. Whoa. Yes, update the front end respectively. Oh, wow. So look at this. So Gemini 3.1 actually just performed very well on the security benchmark. Yeah, 5.4 is pretty good. The new refactoring benchmark. All right, I do want to test this real quick, chat. Localhost. There we go. We're back. Okay. Let's ship BridgeSpace 2.2.10. It's ready to go. I need you to review the GitHub Actions workflow file and learn how we do the releases. Study it because you are going to help me release this version and stage and commit all changes to GitHub with the version label so that it kicks off the release. All right, this song's a vibe. I'm feeling good about the progress today, guys. Is Gemini 3.1 working again? Last week it was not working at all for me via CLI. It's not really working for me either. But check this out, guys. We do have this working very, very well inside of BridgeSpace. Let's go over here. Nice. But look at this, Gemini 3.1 Pro. It's up there. It's up there into the security benchmark. GLM 5.1, which released today. Look at how bad it does. It's so bad. Wait, what happened to the what was it? It was the Mimo V2. Make sure that you add the Mimo model to the benchmark in the UI. Oh. Somehow it got removed. Jeff Noel, are you talking about the myth model or whatever? That model is a myth. The thing about that I saw about that model though, people are gonna hype it, but the thing is they literally say in that article, the leaked article, that it's like only gonna be available and it's gonna be super, super expensive. So honestly, it's unfortunately, I think it's a non-factor for us in real world. Like it's a non-factor because it's not even gonna release for us, I don't think. So definitely something to note about that model. Claude, what is Mythos? Yeah, Ultimate Shots said, man, Codex has been cooking today, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, Claude 5 will be crazy this year, 100%. Yeah, like if we go back to kind of what I was talking about a little bit with the releases, it's like when you do have that history, if you've been in the space long enough, you do know what it feels like to go from Opus 4.1 to Opus 4.5. You know what it feels like to go from GPT 4.0 to 0.1. And all I'm saying is that this latest release, like this year, there has not been a single release that has been a substantial jump in capabilities. Not a single one. So I just want to make that point that the last jump that we saw was Opus 4.5. That was the last big jump that we saw in capability. We haven't seen a big jump in about 5 months. So it is coming. So we all just need to stay in the arena and keep doing what we're doing, keep training, because we will have better models here soon. Okay, so I just added that one. Great work. Hold on. Yes, proceed. .2 to 5.4, that wasn't a big jump. Because a big jump to me is not these models that are competing where it's like, oh, Opus 4.6 release, so now we have to release 5.3 so that we're not like, you know, way behind. It's when a company actually releases like a revolutionary model, like 0.1, like 4.5. We haven't had any of those in a while. Okay, so let's look at the benchmark now. Okay, so check this out. So GLM5 all the way down, GLM 5.1. Look at the tokens per second. Significant reduction here. So GLM 5.1 to GLM 5, we saw a big reduction there. That's crazy. That is crazy. I want you to run npm run build, fix any build errors. Okay, so we're gonna ship this, and I'm gonna make a couple expos about it. Kana said 5.4 was a great jump, but it was more of playing catch up with Claude. 100%. Yeah. Exactly. Yep. 5.3 Codex and 5.4, they are great compared to what OpenAI had, but they are just around Opus level, nothing crazy. Jeff Knoll said, I was about to argue about Opus 4.6, but you're right. It wasn't an insane moment when it launched. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, I don't see the difference between 5.4 and 5.3 Codex either. Where is Opus on the speed? Have I not benchmarked it? Yeah, I haven't benchmarked Opus. Thank you for that catch here there. Appreciate it. I now want you to run Opus 4.6, Claude Opus 4.6, through the speed bench. All right, let's see how it does. I'm definitely playing copyright music. Let me fix this so the stream doesn't get turned off. All right. great work. Great work. I now want you to stage and commit all changes to GitHub. Huh. There we go. Okay. Output a 3-sentence summary of how it works. All right, we need to get this UI benchmark. That's a big one for sure. Context creep is definitely still an issue. Sonnet is annoying for this reason. Backstory bites it. It's definitely possible we could get a new OpenAI model in the next 3 weeks. Yeah, I saw at some point, I don't know if it was a personal message from you or I saw it somewhere where you were saying, Backstory, that basically 5.5 could come out. All right, BridgeBench UI Bench V2 currently works by asking a model to generate one self-contained HTML file for a small set of public UI tasks, then extracting and saving that artifact with raw output and metadata. It validates the HTML against a contract that requires inline assets, no external dependencies in window.bridgebench task manifest plus window.bridgebench task API. It can then attempt a headless browser evaluation that blocks network, checks the manifest, and resets the API, runs reset42, captures state in a screenshot, but it does not yet implement the full scripted scoring system the spec describes. Okay, I now need you to create the next steps in a structured plan for moving this part of the benchmark forward. Just move from 3 weeks to 5 weeks. I mean, honestly, I'm not even that... Like, I don't know why they're doing all these releases where it's like these 0.1 iterations. It's just starting to become the iterations. I don't want a small iterations. And yes, small iterations are good, but I'm looking for like jumps. I want jumps in capability. I just want one. Thermometer said, I love the hoodie. I want to buy one. Yeah, so Bridge merch will come at some point. But honestly, I need to do some work on my end to actually like source that. I don't even know how to do that. So I need to, this is a one of one. So. You can only use BridgeVoice on BridgeSpace or any chat area. So with BridgeVoice, you can literally use it anywhere. Yeah, you can use it anywhere. I've spoken 87,000 words to it. My words per minute is 179. You know what's interesting? I've become a faster talker because I used to use Whisper Flow, right? This is actually kind of cool. So I used to use Whisper Flow. Let's look at my Whisper Flow stats, right? Hold on, where's Whisper Flow? Whisper Flow. Okay, here's Whisper Flow. Oh, wait. Maybe not. All right, look at this. Look at this. 193 words per minute, I guess. I do speak fast. Whisper Flow
Or BridgeVoice. BridgeVoice. It's faster. Wow. Alright, so this is now updated. Perform worse. Wait, did it? What was the initial? So it scored 44.3 on the second run through. What did it do on the first one? I thought it was at least in the 50s, wasn't it? Wow. So it dropped substantially. Because the first run through, it didn't actually run it through all the tasks. So the first one, it only ran it through like 4. But this one actually gives it a better representation because there was an issue with the run through on the first one. But now you can see that, yeah, that's crazy. So GLM 5.1 is one of the slowest models on the market right now. Okay, I now want you to do that again. Stage and commit all local changes to GitHub. If AI keeps getting better at coding, what's your edge? Like, why do you building this matter versus someone just prompting Claude for 3 hours? I mean, I think that if you're into AI, right? For example, once I get better capabilities with my whatever AI I'm using, I'm going to be able to build way more, right? And you know, when I first started getting into software development, I was like, you know, I started coding about 6 months before. Well, I started coding when I was a teenager, okay? I got really into it, like daily coding, reading textbooks, learning on Codecademy, and working at it every single day, about 6 months before ChatGPT really exploded onto the scene. And once I saw ChatGPT, I saw that, okay, this is probably the future of software development. I remember talking to one of my brothers and telling him, like, dude, like, this is going to change everything. I still remember that. And it's very interesting because it's like, now everything has changed, and it's very obvious that this is the way that software development is headed, right? So the people that are going to be able to succeed are going to be the ones that have the best workflows, that understand how to get the most usage out of AI, that are really understand its capabilities, understand its limitations, understand how to prompt correctly, understanding the workflows, understanding the correct products to be using. Those are going to be the people that succeed. Now, right now, the models that we're using are like awful. That's the truth of it. People talk about how fast the space is moving, but in the reality of things, we went from models that were hallucinating all over the place. Like, when you really break it down, we've only had about 3 big jumps in iterations. You had ChatGPT 3.5 to GPT-4. Then you had GPT-4 to GPT-4o, so that's 2. Then you had 4o to o1, that's 3. And then I would say that the next big iteration, the next giant leap, was not actually a model leap, it was tooling. It was actually when we got, you know, Cursor Agent and Claude Code. That was number 4. It wasn't a model release, it was a tooling release. Actually being able to have agents working for you and being able to execute things for you, right? Because prior to that, it was just copying and pasting. So that was actually, that one right there is probably the biggest advancement of everything over model release. Like, if you gave me that capability when I had GPT-4, it would be a completely different story, right? So that, in my opinion, is probably the number one thing that's happened during this entire thing for coding. And then you had the jump from, I mean, you could say that GPT-5 was a jump. Sonnet 4.5 was also good. Opus 4.1 was good, but really a big jump was Opus 4.5. And that was the last big jump, was Opus 4.5, and we haven't had one since. So there will be more jumps like that. But the space, to me, is actually, it's moving fast. But in the grand scheme of things, it's not moving as fast as people think, right? Like, yes, models are coming out that are more capable, but do we have, like, AGI yet? No, we don't. So the models that we're using, like, I'm tired of, you know, the context limits, the hallucinations. The models that we'll have 5 years from now will make the models that we're using today look like a complete joke, you know? All right, here's the Opus 4.6 performance here. Thermometer said AI has stopped getting better this year. That's not the case, no. It's just that we haven't seen one of those big jumps yet this year. We haven't seen a big iteration, a big jump, and we will see it. It's just that we haven't seen it yet. Okay. Check on the status of the release. Is it still building and releasing? What made me go for the Perplexity Max plan? Comet is incredibly capable. Also, Perplexity Computer is very impressive as well. Okay, BridgeSpace 2.2.10 is releasing right now, guys. So macOS is in progress, Windows in progress, Linux is a success, and then it'll publish the release after. And that is increased browser support. That's a huge goal off our list today. That's huge. I now want you to run GLM 5.1 through the security benchmark. All right, we're gonna run GLM 5.1 through the security benchmark now, see what the results there. How would I say that Codex compares to Claude after a full day of pretty much just using Codex? So Codex, I do notice it being slower. You know, I'm even using it in fast mode, which is costing twice as many tokens. So first of all, limits obviously with Codex and GPT and the OpenAI plan are off the charts. You get so much more usage for your plans, okay? They're very gracious. I would give them 10 out of 10 in terms of usage. Now with speed, even though and we can look at the speed benchmark on BridgeBench here and you can kind of see why. Speed, I do notice speed for sure. So GPT 5.4 is right here, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not that far behind Opus 4.6, right? Like, let's just, hold on here. Let's pull this up in a browser and I'll kind of just zoom in here. So check this out. Let's go to localhost 2010. Is this not running? Hold on. Let's get this running again. Oh, it's 2005. I forgot. Okay, so look at this. So GPT 5.4 isn't that far off of Opus, okay? But the issue here is that the harness that's used by Codex, I think, has something in it that does make it a much slower model. Because the time to first token for GPT models, you can even see time to first token here, the second category, is actually much faster than Claude Opus 4.6. Look at Claude Opus 4.6. 1922. Now, that is just interesting that, you know, hey, you basically have people, you know, I do notice the speed differences, but in the grand scheme of things, that model isn't that much slower than Claude Opus 4.6. It's just that whatever tooling is built into Codex is a lot different, if that makes sense. Yeah, around all the numbers, yeah. make sure that you properly round that in the UI. Claude Opus 4.6 is not rounded properly. All right, let me check if BridgeBench is now deployed. All right, nice, perfect. All right, so this is now available at bridgebench.ai. So we have the security benchmark out, and then we also have the speed benchmark. Those are the first two that are being benchmarked, okay? So yeah, look at that there. That's very, very bad. Grok 4.2 just off the charts speed. Okay, so this is the slowest model that's been benchmarked. Great, same thing. I now need you to stage and commit all changes. Before I stage and commit, people are definitely going to want to see in that screenshot, they're going to want to see Opus 4.6. People will complain about it if I don't do that. That is definitely not GLM 4.1. Look at this. It's GLM 5.1. It's being benchmarked again right here. Let's try to launch a Legion on Opus 4.6. We will do that. Nice, OG Tessie, let's go. So yeah, so this is GLM 5.1. It performs very poorly. On speed, let's see how it performs on security though. We'll test security after this. CAMP, how's it going? Why are there lava lamps? This is BridgeBench. This is the Creative HTML benchmark. It's just up right now inside the browser, inside of BridgeSpace. All right, how's this doing? Let's check up on the release. How far is this through? What tool am I using? I'm using BridgeSpace. So this is the product that I've built. So this is an agentic development environment. It's included in a BridgeMind basic plan. Okay, let me commit this here now. Thank you, Zidanic. Appreciate it. Yes, I'm using their API directly. That's actually the only way to access GLM 5.1 right now, is directly via their API. All right, so let's see here. So Stuart Robinson said, more is not better. It might look impressive to the untrained eye. I see each and every Claude Codex agent rediscovering context and replaying the same mistakes. Need I go on? Yeah, so I would say that, like, Stuart, it's okay that you don't understand, like, what's going on. I would just say that I would recommend looking into understanding how to run multiple agents on different tasks. So, for example, this one I had it benchmark Claude Opus 4.6. This one I am having it benchmark GLM 5.1. This one I was having it basically do a rundown of how we could potentially implement a UI benchmark into BridgeBench. This one over here, I'm having it brainstorm how we could implement the refactoring benchmark. This one right here, I had to actually implement the changes to a bug fix here inside of the local version. Let's actually pull this up just briefly here. Hold on, guys. In there. Okay, so yeah, this one, if we go over to BridgeSpace local, it was fixing this bug that you see here. So if I do Command-Shift-B, it opens up a new browser, and the bug that we were having was that localhost was not properly pulling up my local host. It was just showing a white screen, and that one fixed that. So really, like, what helps you when you are an agentic coder or a vibe coder is when you can understand task management and you can delegate tasks correspondingly so that you can do multiple things at once, because you can now basically drop in tasks to different agents and manage them all in the same workspace. So I've been doing this for over 3 years. People are going to disagree with my workflow. They're going to think that, you know, I do it a different way, and I respect whichever way that you do it. Everybody has their own workflow. This is the workflow that works for me. It's the one that I've been doing for about the last year, ever since that, you know, Claude Code and Cursor exploded onto the scene. More agents are better. That's just the way that it is, in my opinion. But if you disagree with that, that is totally okay. Jeff Knoll, are you using BridgeMCP? Because yeah, this is the BridgeMCP. So this is when you connect to BridgeMCP, you're actually able to connect all of the tasks via the MCP. You know, I just realized probably should open source some sort of plugin or something with BridgeMCP. Let's actually look into that right now. I need you to launch 5 subagents and do a deep dive on the BridgeMind MCP and gain a full understanding of it. I then want you to take a look at our open source directory, which is where our open source projects reside. First thing that I would like you to do is I would like you to evaluate what it would take to be able to build a Claude Code plugin for the BridgeMind MCP. That will be a standalone open source project, but what we need to do is build a plugin for this with Claude Code. I also need your help evaluating what it would look like to create a skill that could be used to use the BridgeMind MCP, that can be enacted when trying to use the BridgeMind MCP. Do a complete in-depth review of these 2 potential tasks and brainstorm a structured plan for creating these 2 separate projects. One would just be a simple skill that people are able to use inside of Claude Code, Codex, or any coding agent. The other being a plugin. Review how we could potentially do this and create the structured plan accordingly. All right, so that's actually a really good, so it looks like Jeff Knoll just gave me a really good idea. Yeah, I mean, guys, one thing that I will say, and this is just like a random point, is that when you get to, like, for example, the BridgeMind community has over 7,000 members. The YouTube channel has obviously grown. You get to the point where there's, I can't tell you how many naysayers and people that have, you know, slandered my name, whatever. It doesn't bother me. And, you know, I am on a mission. And that's that. So you guys, like, when there's people that are negative, it's totally good. I appreciate the different perspective, you know. It's like, it is what it is. All right, let's go here. Yeah, I'm getting some emails on Outlook. right, hold up here. I do need to respond to one of these emails. Okay, here's how it performed on security. GLM 5.1. Let's now add this to the front end here. I now need you to add the results to the front end. So it looks like it actually performed pretty well. We'll see here in a second. People are asking in chat, am I really here, or is it a vibe-coded avatar? Let's go, doctor. We're grinding. All right, so let's check out these results. So this is GLM. This is GLM 5.1. This is a first look. Okay, so it doesn't perform terribly on this benchmark. So here's GLM 5.1 on the security benchmark. You can see it ranks 80.8. Great work. Great work. Let's do the same thing. Commit and stage all changes to production. That's actually a great design. How did I fine tune it? So I used the Claude Code front end design skill, and I actually gave it like references from other UI designs that I liked. So it started off like, I wish I could show you what it looked like previously, but obviously like the design changes very quickly. Like I started off just as a baseline, and what I do is I always kind of like build and then I iterate based off of what I build. So it'll start out and it'll look really bad at the start, but then over time you're kind of able to build and iterate. So I'll build really fast and then I'll iterate really quickly as well. Oh wow, GLM 5.1 just fell off the list. I would like to run GLM 5 through the security benchmark as well, though. Great work. Would you now run GLM 5? Yeah, I've been using Codex most of the day. All right, let's go. Okay. So let's make this X post briefly here. So I'm going to switch over to BridgeBench. This is a new account that I have on BridgeBench. I'm going to post this here. And GLM 5.1 is the slowest model we've ever benchmarked. All right, then I'm gonna drag and drop this. Wait, where is that screenshot? It was, what, this one? All right, that's good. All right, and then I'll literally just go to my other account and I'll go to BridgeBench. All right, this is just marketing because you're making a benchmark. You're then posting about the results on X. It's a good way to market. And this is a very new account here. But the thing is, I can kind of pull it up. All right, cool. Ooh. I feel like I should have formatted that a little bit better. That's okay. Yeah, that was not intentional, Jeff. You caught that and I didn't. Yeah, that was not intentional. If I edit the tweet, is it gonna remove all the comments and the repost, or what's gonna do? Is it still retweeted? Ooh. I think we should remove it and then repost it. Hold on. That's annoying. That's right though. That was a bad post anyway. I find that like on X, when doing the when posting anything on X, if you don't make it readable, like with all that data, like people can look at the screenshot to see the data, right? They didn't need to see all of this other, like how it said line by line, all of this crap, you know. All right, so this is what I'm posting right now. You guys can go look at it. Yeah, the formatting line by line is a good format to go to. What model am I using today? Not Claude. No, I'm using Codex with GPT 5.4. All right, we're gonna need to fix this. Check up on the progress of the release. But I still have my Claude subscription until the end of the month, so, you know, I made a big deal about it on X because, hey, at the end of the day, I don't think it's very fair for Anthropic to all of a sudden, you know, just say, oh, you know, we're taking rate limits away from you guys. So, you know, I was kind of taking it to X to make it known, like, hey, it's not okay to do that. So, you know, I'm happy with Codex. I'll still use Claude Code. But this week has been very upsetting. So I will use Claude Code. I obviously still am paying for my subscription until the end of the month. So I'll use it. But unless they fix these rate limits, I don't, I mean, what can you do, right? But hopefully they get it back on track. I mean, if we go to Claude status though, look at this. Claude status. Let's check out the outages here. Look at this week. Look at this. This has been this past week. Claude Code, look at this. That's insane. So this has actually been the worst week of Claude Code ever. Look at this. This is this past week. That's insane. So you literally had the past 10 days. Look at how bad that is. Yeah. 100%, Jeff. There's a strategy to it. What do you mean rate limits taking away? What happened? Basically, like, who was it? It was Tariq. I don't even know what his ex is. Can we find it? I know it's like Tariq. I don't know how to spell his actual name though. Claude Code usage. I'm sure that one of his posts is up here. Yeah, here it is. Tariq. Okay, yeah. So this was his post from yesterday. So he said, to manage growing demand for Claude, we've adjusted our 5-hour session limits for free, pro, and max subs during peak hours. Your weekly limits remain unchanged. During weekdays between 5 a.m. and 11 p.m. a.m. Pacific time, you'll move through your 5-hour sessions limits much faster than before. So this is the issue. Yeah. Tyler said it explains why my 5 hours at 35% on the $200 a month plan, even though they give us 2x on weekends. Yes. So this is what's been causing a lot of controversy. And I did take to X to basically make hey, because we're the home of the vibe coding movement, I don't think that it's fair that they can do that to us. So I kind of have made a little bit of a big deal about it on X in terms of canceling my subscription. This post, I think, on me canceling my subscription got 92,000 views. So this was a move to basically just make it known that, hey, they shouldn't be able to just all of a sudden say, oh, by the way, we're taking your limits away. So not great with that. Some people are saying that they're having no issues. I've been definitely experiencing issues, so. All right, so this is released. So BridgeSpace 2.2.10 did just release. We'll have an update here shortly that we can download. Okay, let's actually do that now. So let's install and restart. All right, so let's test this. There's a ton of performance improvements in BridgeSpace 2.2.10. Wow, the performance improvements are just crazy. Yep. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh, chat. Let's go. Let's go. So the performance improvements are huge. Let's test out swarms. I want this swarm to focus in on SEO optimization, making sure that each page has respective backlinking, not backlinking, SEO title tags, description tags, and keyword tags. The website as a whole should target vibe coding, benchmark, AI benchmark, AI model benchmark, vibe coding, agentic coding, AI coding, benchmark, BridgeBench, BridgeMind. Okay, so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to CD into desktop. I'm going to CD into BridgeMind. I'm going to CD into BridgeBench UI. And this is a agent swarm. So this is one thing that you do get access to inside of BridgeSpace. I am going to test. So this is going to be the SEO BridgeBench SEO swarm. So this is the BridgeBench SEO swarm. Let's launch this swarm. And the swarm launches, we did select Claude agents. And this is a swarm of Claude agents. They'll all be able to interact with each other and message each other in chat. And they'll be able to improve the SEO of the website, okay? So you guys will see here in a second. They're all launching, and they're all going to work together in unison to execute their mission, okay? So that's how it works. Let's now go over to this. I will say the performance improvement is definitely noticeable for me inside of BridgeSpace. Like even this, one thing that we worked on pretty hard was the ability for terminals to just like render in much quicker. So if we go here, let's launch a new workspace. Watch how fast this workspace loads in, right? Like in under 5 seconds. It's very good. Yeah. Micah said that explains all my 529s. Yes, they are rate limiting heavily, so. All right, so check this out, chat. So these are now active. We can open up the activity monitor. And what we did is we did make it much better for the performance in swarms. If you guys remember the other day, I was basically working with swarms and something happened where, you know, my computer got all laggy, and it was because we had like certain runaway processes that were taxing the resources on my machine. So we fixed that. You guys will see all this come in here in a second, but these are all working, and they'll continue to work, and we'll see them start to talk to each other in the chat here. It's crazy though. Like if you look at this one has already done an audit of the entire code base for SEO. And this one is the, what is this, the Scout? So we can literally see the chat here. So yeah, so that was the Scout. So it says Codebase SEO audit complete. Here's the key info for task assignment. Pages needed for SEO metadata, and then it dropped in the SEO. Pages already good, and then it dropped in these pages, which already have the title, description, and keyword, but then it also found the pages that were not done. So this is working very well. And then the coordinator is able to pass those tasks off to the builders. So you can see that it was able to pass those things off. It's doing very well. It's working as intended. In the performance, we can pull up the activity monitor here just to kind of reference this. Yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah, so the biggest thing, the thing that's taking up the most right now is obviously OBS. Let's check out my memory. 80 gigs, Google Chrome. And then Screen Studio, which is, oh, we need to cancel out of Screen Studio. Why do we even still have that open? Screen Studio is super taxing. Do I think this will take off? You know, it already has. It's just that the marketing needs to be honed in a little bit. So for example, if I make YouTube videos on this stuff, it'll gain a lot of traction. It's just that like this week, for example, I didn't have a lot of time to make YouTube videos. Yeah, time for the final sprint. Yeah. Yeah, we are 5 hours in, so let's do this final sprint, chat. Let's see here. We are at, yeah, we're 5 hours in. So we are going to do But yeah, check this out though. All right. I want to do Stream Studio just to save like 5 gigs of memory. That's a lot. Super combo. Opus 5 did not release while you were on lunch. 2.2.10 though did. Yes, 2.2.10 did. So another thing in 2.2.10, which is a significant improvement, is the new browser tool is very, very good. So let's just do a Command-Shift-B here and test out the new browser. So let's first test out... oh no. No, that can't be right. Hold up here, chat. I don't believe it. All right, here's the new browser. No. Can I still not go to localhost? I thought we had tested that. All right. Yeah, cold plunge. I don't know. We've got, what is it? 50 minutes left on the stream. All right, hold on. Let me get this. We're gonna do a final sprint. Output an updated file for me to use for the overlay. Note that I want the title to be BridgeSpace launch. Hold on. BridgeSpace browser launched. We are shipping 2.2.11 out with a nice browser. Okay, so this obviously did not come through for us. What mic and cam am I using? I'm using a MX Brio. It's a Master Series, and then the mic is a Shure. I don't know, the mic was like $700, so. Oh, hold on. Shout out to Mike, because he actually, I think you're right. I don't think anything is running, actually. Hold on, you may have just saved us a lot of time. Because there was nothing running. Nah, yeah. So something's wrong with this. But it was definitely running locally, was it not? Hold on, let's CD into BridgeSpace Tari. Okay, locally. What? It works locally. Hold on here, chat. Is there like things that didn't ship? No. Yeah, it's the Shure SM7B, yeah. Okay, let's also ship. All right, I'm just gonna change let's change the goal here. The change is just we're gonna be shipping out a bunch of code, okay? Let's change it, and let's change the mission to shipping. And just make the description, we are shipping out all updates. Okay, so we're gonna ship a bunch of code here. Is it your workflow file? Wait, what do you mean by is it my workflow file? Okay, chat. We're gonna get into our final sprint. It is gonna be for 45 minutes here. And we need to ship out. We have a lot to ship, so let's do this. Shipping. Shipping on all the updates. The first thing that we need to revisit here is why is this working locally but not in production? Because if I pull this up. Okay, so let's try this out. Look at this. Localhost, it'll just say loading. Let's go here. Let's just do, I don't even care where this is. Launch workspace. The new workspace does render in very quickly, which is nice. That's the performance improvements that we have. And now if I go to localhost, oh, there we go. It did work. Why did it work that time though? How's BridgeBench looking? It's looking pretty good. Yeah, if we actually go to, let's actually go to BridgeBench. So look, so this browser, okay, that's actually pretty good. BridgeBench.ai. So here it is. Speaking of BridgeBench, I do need to repost that. Okay, so one thing that we need to take a look at is, let's take a look at BridgeVoice. So I did make a lot of updates on the board here today. I do want to ship out 2.2.9. There's definitely a couple updates we need to make there. Okay. I need you to hold up. There we go. Is this running? I need you to do an in-depth review. Okay, what is going on here? Sometimes this happens where the overlapping changes of... Okay, hold on. I need to implement this. Oh, okay. There's definitely some things that we want to fix. All right, there's plenty that we want to fix, but I don't think we're gonna get to it today. I don't think we're gonna get to some of those things today. But localhost. But see, it doesn't work here. Okay, that loaded. Okay, so there's localhost. It did load in. I need you. Okay, I need you to. All right, so we need to commit and stage all changes. And then, can I run simplify? Yeah, let's try out this simplify command. Okay, wait, hold up. Sorry, I just pulled up chat. I need to wait longer for what, Jason? Can I link the music playlist? Yes, here's the music playlist. Am I still using Claude? So I did cancel my Claude subscription. It is going to run out at the end of the month. I still have it till the end of the month. Okay, how's our swarm doing, by the way? All right, so here's our swarm. The agent swarm. It looks like everything's approved and done. Yeah, all swarm work is complete. So this is actually crazy, chat. So if we go to the swarm, let's look at all the changes that it made inside of BridgeBench. So we launched a 5-agent swarm. It was able to complete relatively quickly. And if we just go to, where is it? It's right here. If we go here, look how many changes it's able to make. Hold up. So able to implement all these changes. So here are the keywords. All right, let's message this coordinator again. All right, so I just messaged the coordinator, and the coordinator will be able to kick all this off. Nice. Okay, guys, it is time to ship, so we're shipping this. BridgeMind API. So am I using BridgeMind to build itself? Yes. Super Combo said I'm not keeping it get canceled if we got Opus 5 on the way. Oof. I mean, if they did release Opus 5, I would probably be back pretty quickly. Maybe I helped. I hope I helped in some way, shape, or form. Opus 5 come out a little bit faster, right? Okay, so one thing I wanted to do here is I do need a way for this to be able to run at the same time. Okay, that's fine. Opus 5 will be expensive? You think so? What API are you using in ViewCreator to publish? Zernio. I'm definitely going to have an agent do a deep dive on this browser tool. Whoa. Thoughts on Sam Altman? I don't know. I used to watch his like X all the time, and I would be like so excited to hear updates from him. But now I don't. I need you to launch 10 subagents to do a deep dive on the browser functionality inside of BridgeSpace. And I want you to note that right now, the browser functionality is a little bit glitchy. It doesn't work very well. For example, when I click into other workspaces and then come back, sometimes the state of the browser has changed. It's glitchy. It's not very performant. Do a deep dive and review the existing architecture of the browser pane and identify what is going wrong, how we can improve it. This could potentially mean switching to something like Chromium so that we integrate Chromium into the application, launch these subagents, and gain a complete understanding of our current implementation and come up with a better way to do this. You bring your own plans to BridgeMind. We don't really, like, I'm not providing AI credits or anything. You bring your own plans. It's a way to get more usage out of your existing subscriptions. All right, so it says that every layout already has that. Is that true? Like this one here, let's go to localhost 2005. Okay, it's not running. Hold on here. Wait, so Super Combo said, I think if it is a research preview, price is going to be steep, maybe $30 to $75 out, possibly more, besides the Cloud Voice. Wait, what do you mean besides the Cloud Voice? So you're bringing Claude Chat GPT plan and integrate it into BridgeMind to start vibe coding? Yes. Okay, that's done. Whoa. Hold on, let me fix this. All right, these 10 agents are running right now. Let's move this over here. Hold on. All right, these agents are all running. Let's see here. 1 second, chat. Okay, so let's go to localhost 3005 and let's see, is that true? Oh, nice. BridgeBench AI coding and vibe coding benchmark. And if I go over here, nice. It did a pretty good job. Why can I not click on this? I was only able to click on the first blog. Why is this happening? Review and fix. Five Count, you didn't hear your song? I think you missed it, man. I think you missed it. It definitely played at some point today. I know I played that playlist for sure. I for sure played that playlist. PythonCon said crazy busy today. Been popping in and out all day. Hope you've been doing good, man. Hope everybody's weekend will be good. Wow, the performance there. So I want to show you guys one thing that we did significantly improve. So when you do a split pane, do you guys notice how the terminal opens up immediately? It was not like that before. I actually used Codex GPT 5.4 extra high, and I was literally just telling it, like, I'll even show this to you guys now because this is something that you can do when you're vibe coding. So check this out. So let's change this, and we're gonna change it to extra high, okay? And then watch this. So we're gonna go to BridgeSpace. I want you to do an in-depth analysis of the application with 15 subagents to get a thorough analysis. Each subagent will be charged with significantly improving performance of the application across all specs, across all operating systems without introducing any breaking changes. Do not update any code, but launch all of these subagents to do a complete thorough evaluation and come back to me with findings about how we could improve the performance of the application across all operating systems. So that's GPT 5.4 extra high fast. We're going to launch 15 subagents there. But what I did, and what I'm showing you guys here, is like, let's do another split pane, right? It renders in immediately, and that's because we optimized our X term, okay? So we optimized X term, and the way that I did that is I literally just went out and I said, I did the same thing yesterday that I just did now, is, hey, if you tell your agents to go out, if you tell them, hey, I want you to go do this, I want you to go, launch a bunch of agents that are going to do a thorough analysis and then come back to me, they do a very good job of doing that, okay? Also, let's kind of start Xing some of these goals off the list here. We've accomplished a lot today. Honestly, the thing I'm happiest about is probably Bench. I think that that's going to really pick up next week. So BridgeBench build out, that's in process. This one's done. Did that. Didn't really get to our push-ups today. I think I did 150 total, but that's okay. I did a 20-mile bike ride yesterday. I think I did 2 miles on the treadmill, so that's good. Mike said it's definitely much faster even when in use. Thank you, man. Also, I appreciate you using BridgeSpace. You know, I'm trying my best. Like, oh, maybe it's time to get back to using Claude Code. Look at this, agent spawn failed. Hold on, we need to get a good screenshot of that. He wasn't able to spawn all my subagents. Look at this. Look at all the oh my gosh, chat. Look how many it failed it's spawning. Hold on, can I move this to its own browser? Oh, 6 is the maximum for Codex agents? Oh, wow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's, I think you're true. Yeah, rate limits. I think, okay, so people in the chat are saying that apparently 6 is the max there. Whereas with Claude, I can easily launch, I mean, I just launched 15 agents a second ago, right? We literally have 15 agents running in Claude. No, absolutely no problem with it. 15 here. I mean, let's launch another Claude session here, and let's have this one do the performance finding. So watch this. We're going to go head to head, okay? Head to head. Here's what we'll do. It's this way. Is it this one? Which one is it? Okay, it's this one here. Okay, head to head. 15 agents versus 15 agents. All right. Okay. I think I have my prompt saved in BridgeVoice, right? Nice. This is a great